I try to tell you what everyone knows. You're perfect in the way that you are. If you stole all the colors that persistently there, sold them to black without much of a care, throughout my heart, leaped every sound. I thank you 'cause you left me my heart. Compassion's always sets you apart. You and I will always be loved. So give a little sing to your song. Don't be sad or scared at all, even if you can't recall. You're perfect in the way that you are. Perfect in the way that you are. If you took a boat to the middle of the sea and spent all my money seeking treasures for me, but came up empty-handed every week after week, I tell you that your love is still cheap, that you are worth the trouble to keep. You and I will always be loved. You and I will always be loved. So give a little sing to your song. Give a little sing to your song. Don't be sad or scared at all, even if you can't recall. You're perfect in the way that you are. Perfect in the way that you are. Perfect in the way that you are. Even if you're slightly ajar. Even when you're coming apart. Even though you failed us so far. You're perfect in the way that you are. Even when you're coming apart. Even when you're breaking my heart. Even when you love all of. You're perfect in the way that you are. 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 Oh! Yeah, this is about what I expected.
Ah, the toast is on fire now.
Panya, I think this would be about what would happen, yeah.
Yeah, pretty
Yeah.
much. It would be what would happen if I tried to cook toast.
Or handle the barbecue.
I can be up on this. I would try to cook toast with koala still wrapped around me and sat on me, and this is what would happen.
Yeah.
True or false, koala? Yeah, also.
Yeah, the best way to make toast is what do you call this? Brown on one side and white on the other.
But of course.
Oh.
Chris! Chris, the glass, I didn't notice it.
This but a flesh wound.
Susie just slaps, like, bop. You're bleeding. Oh, here, let me heal it.
Yay.
That wasn't enough, huh?
Of course. Where is it?
Hey, Rosie! Rosie!
Susie?
Hey, Rosie, Chris is...
Chris?
Could you tell me how to...
Susie, Could you move out of the way? That look. But in an emergency, it makes sense that the most competent healer in the room do their thing. It's just, yeah. Susie really wants to help. I get that. Chris, are you okay?
I tried to heal, but
Susie, I know you were just trying to help, but if someone's really hurt, don't try to fix it alone, okay?
yeah, okay, got it.
Wrong. You should always try your best to help while you wait for someone professional to arrive.
Yeah, it's called first aid.
Yeah. Getting the worst of the bleeding to stop even a little bit, Susie did good. Susie did good. Don't shit on my girl for that. She did her best.
How about the greenhouse?
So, can we go into the store?
Sorry, kid. Check the sign.
The light does fit the hallway.
We looked at the sign.
Yeah. But did you check it? Open.
Yeah, we checked the sign. It says open.
Right, because Santa's aware that we're not actually Chris, huh? So the player would have to check it.
Yeah.
Oh man. Thanks for checking that. That's wrong.
And change your stupid sign.
Alright, I'm on it. One change sign coming up.
Patience is a virtue. Always has been.
I don't see you changing your sign.
Got it. Come back in a bit. Here. That took me a second.
Bro, you didn't even try.
So can we go in yet?
What does the sign say?
It says... Clopen. The hell's that mean?
Beats me. I just work here.
We'll change it again.
Alright, you're the boss.
I don't see you changing your sign.
Got it. Come back in a bit. Yeah. Yes. Yes, absolutely yes. It even blinks in the text.
What the heck does that sign mean?
Seems to indicate some kind of sense.
So does it say the door's open or closed?
This just means there's a scout in front of the door.
But the door's locked, right? It's closed.
Locked? Yeah. It's been unlocked this whole time.
So it's open.
Yeah, no one's in there. But it's not closed. It's an in-between state. Like, like Clopen. Kinda miss you wish you had a sign for that.
Chris, we're done with this guy.
Poor Charlie. I hope he gets that tuppence.
Will it be worth it?
That's the question, right?
It's an empty gift box. It's an empty gift box. It's an empty gift box. It's an empty gift box.
Chris, do you need to check all of these?
Yes.
I mean, gotta admit, this room is kinda sus. Especially that vent.
Bum 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 ba bum.
Nice reference, Susie.
Gosh dang it. I knew it.
Prince?
Oh, sorry, you cut out. Could you repeat Noah's line?
I'll stop talking now.
Little imp, you came here to sing your serenade. Perform your feelings on a velvety stage. What we gotta sing that's popular in these parts?
Only little bitches strum the strings of their hearts.
You wanna hang around this lustful sound? Such a lovey-dovey before we knock you around. Here we sing about wants and desires.
Savagery, Lord's harder than fire.
So give me a thrust. Show me some lust. From the groin to the bust. Little imp, you just must. In the house of Asmodeus. Come on, sing us a song. Make sure the subject is getting it on. Make it graphic and tactfully long. Go ahead, your mic's on.
And you know what? You should be. By getting this far, you're statistically proven to have more brains than 96% of stop employees. So congrats! Oh, thank you. That said, I actually expect you to die by now. I'm not sure how to reward you for your success. Oh, wait. I have an idea. How about a sticker? If you get out of here, I'll give you a fruit-scented one. Though if you're expecting a grape-scented sticker, you're out of luck. I slapped the best ones all over my tech. Yeah, it does really seem to be a kid here. Huh. You're not smiling or anything. Not a sticker superfan?
Well then.
Oh well, more for me.
I stand straight and still, for the lives of my soldiers rest on these shoulders. There is no turning back. History makes judgments. I make decisions. Всем подразделениям! Вперед!
There is nothing so pure in the heart of man as the hunger for power and gold. The decades surrounded by chaos and war, may the peace that we stole be
Yeah, you found me.
I'm coming home, I've done my time. Now I've got to know what is and isn't mine.
If you receive my letter telling you I'll soon be free, then you'll know what to do if you still want me. If you still want me. Tie a yellow ribbon round the old oak tree. It's been 3 long years. Do you still want me? If I don't see a ribbon round the old oak tree, I'll stay on the bus. Forget about us. You can put the blame on me. If I don't see a yellow ribbon round the old oak tree. Bus driver, please look for me, 'cause I couldn't bear to see what I might see. I'm really still in prison, and my love, she holds the key. A simple yellow ribbon's what I need to set me free. I wrote and told her, please. Tie a yellow ribbon round the old oak tree. It's been 3 long years. Do you still want me? If I don't see a ribbon round the old oak tree, I'll stay on the bus. Forget about us. You can put the blame on me. If I don't see a ribbon round that old oak tree. Indeed, I was shadow banned for 24 hours again. 3rd time this week. And 5th time this year. Like 2nd time this week. 5th time this year. Now the whole damn bus is cheering, and I can't believe I see 100 yellow ribbons round the old oak tree. I'm coming home. Goodness. A sincerely wonderful good morning, the void. My name is Decaf NVIDIA. I'm a video game streamer who primarily plays RPG games. I am also a voice actor and singer, so hear me do one or both of those things during the stream. My pronouns are he, they, and today we are continuing our playthrough of Reverse 1999. Oh, did it actually do the thing properly? Yes, okay, it did. Very good, very good. Let me test that the emotes are working. That didn't seem like it worked. Let me close and reopen that one. While I'm doing some troubleshooting here for the start of the stream, you notice that I said that I'm continuing the stream because, well, I am. Earlier today, we joined the Twitch Pride Unity Guild event, the karaoke stream portion of our stream here. However, it happened way earlier than I thought it was supposed to. I thought it was happening at, 9 my time, so 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. Turns out, when it said CST, it actually meant China Standard Time. So 8 p.m. for them was 8 p.m. for me too. So I kind of scrambled to do my part of the event, and I was just so winded and tired from the anxiety that I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go take a nap. So click the heart off the chat and follow Arahio over in their channel. They are a new streamer here on Twitch, newish streamer here on Twitch, playing Reverse 999, Honkai Star Rail, Genshin Impact, and various other games as well. But now I'm back. I'm continuing what I had started at 5 yesterday, so about 10 hours ago. Having taken a pretty long nap. I think I took like 4 hours of sleep here. So I'm feeling pretty well rested, and am hopeful that I'll be able to get through a good chunk of the story. I've not finished the story before the end of stream today.
So yeah, my stream I cut short earlier at like 5 hours. So I'm gonna go ahead and just do another like 4-5 hours here. Just kind of like offset that, and then do my proper like 15-hour stream later today when I wake up. No, not 15 hours. I might just go like 10 hours again, because I have some editing things to do. But you know what I mean. Okay, let's go ahead and switch to the game here. Ba, 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 da. Let's go ahead and shout out Cinna here as well. There we go. Folks, please go ahead and follow Saint Cinna over in their channel. They are a VTuber here on Twitch, playing a variety of indie games. They also play Genshin Impact, as well as are just like generally fun to hang around with. Good afternoon, Weiss. Good day to you. Good day to you, my lord. Is that how Tenant sounds? It's been a while. Just adjusting, moving, rearranging furniture. And then, so yeah, I started my stream playing Reverse, and I got through 2 hours of it before realizing, oh no, my Twitch Pride Month event had actually started already. And so I'm kind of like, well, time to scramble to actually do my part of the event. And afterwards, just like, full tired nap. Okay, now we're playing Reverse again. Now we're continuing with the event story. Now, while I was gone, my wilderness filled up a little bit, as did my activity. But I don't think I capped out. I was able to use the activity, and the wilderness was like refreshed before the stream had to switch over, right? Let's close that. There we go. Yeah, 45%. Excuse me. So the only things that really, you know, conked out here are the production factories, which doesn't really matter if they're like fully filled out. Because they only offer like a certain amount of Jig-Jog coins. And not like a direct ratio either. It's like, it's only what you sell on a day-to-day within a week basis. Yeah, you stop caring about your wilderness being capped out. You have too much currency. I mean, I did get down to like the thousands again after, you know, hardcore farming the wilderness currency. After about 2 months, I think, after the Dreamwell came out. I had started with around 8 or 9. No, it was 12 billion. I had 12 billion 12 billion Jig-Jog coins, and in 2 months it had run out. And I still don't have all of the paint tones. There's like 1,000 of them or something like that. Now it is gacha based, but thankfully it isn't like, you know, it's not completely random. There is a finite amount, so it's less of a permutation gacha and more of a combination gacha. So eventually, you know, with time and persistence and, you know, constant visits to the wilderness shop there, I should be able to, in theory, collect enough of the paints to unlock all the Wondertones in the game, right? But I'm in no particular rush for that. Not really. Okay. So the big mysteries here are, in this current patch, right, is what is the Otta going to be like? I believe it's going to be like the speedrun Otta, based on what I read in the description, where you have to beat in like 1 or 2 rounds, which is not my favorite, but you know, it's still pretty fun. There is the event to play, and we have the immaterial battery and camera again. Now, the question is, where do we get the third immaterial battery? Because I've been looking everywhere in the menu and I'm like, I cannot find it. This is the one from the Battle Pass, the Lakeside Ripple, right? So you can either unlock a decatone ripples in the water or the immaterial battery, which is like, why would you go for the ripples on the water? That's so useless. Because it's like a 1 in 70 chance to get a 6-star versus a like guaranteed 6-star of your choice from a specific list, right? Even if it's only Artifice of a character you already own, you know? So I'm over here like, I bought this from the treble counter, right? Just yesterday, or rather at the beginning of today's stream. And the other one I got from the Battle Pass, like I said. So where's the third one supposed to be? Like, it's gonna be in Auto or one of the game modes. It's not in the event shop, that's for sure. The event shop doesn't have any material batteries with it. So I'm like, huh. Nor is it left over from the like previous patch or anything like that. Oh, Y says there's only 2 batteries per patch, sadly. You have to pick and choose a patch to use your batteries on. Oh, okay, every patch then. Every patch I can do it then. Is what I'm gonna do then, yeah. The faster I get to P5 is old, the better for is old. No mechanical benefit really, I just want to like P5 is old. But thanks for letting me know, Wise. That is a good info. Okay. What was I doing? Actually, you know what? I think I might just dive right into the story. The activity's not enough for me to actually, like, worry too much about it capping out too soon, you know? So the camera switches characters so you can upgrade a part at every patch. Oh, so Isolde might not be there. Good to know, good to know. Well, not that I have really a choice, because the camera expires, right? I guess I do still have a choice, because if I only get 2 batteries per patch, I really have to pick and choose. That kind of sucks, but okay. Part 4. Aesthetic Gaze. Please, keep your distance from the exhibits. Oh wait, that's the fight. Well, excuse me, princess. So I actually made it part of the way through part 4, and then my event started, and I was like, well, I gotta prepare for that. I gotta switch streams to that. Pretty much immediately. So just kind of continuing from there, but I'll start the scene over from the beginning. Oh, the camera doesn't expire, so you can save batteries from another patch if you don't like the options. Okay. Thank you, Ice. I will consider that if Isolde is not part of the list then. On the outskirts of Mexico City lies a building in an overgrown and derelict hacienda. The uninvited visitor slipped inside with little effort before taking a quick survey of his surroundings. Excuse me.
So, this is the Arcanist territory no human dares set foot in. But the box is hardly reacting.
Unlike its dilapidated exterior, the interior is lavishly furnished, the floor spotless.
Beep, beep. Warning, insufficient
Oh, the
chaos
Xbox.
particles. Do not attempt repeat activations. Warning, warning.
Oh, it is saying asshole.
No signs of any supernatural phenomenon.
I was joking earlier that it sounded like they were swearing, but no, they actually were swearing. It said asshole twice. That's pretty cute. She wrestles with the device. It gives up a few final sputtering...
Yet another genius upgrade from X.
It gives up a few final sputtering noises before falling apart.
Someone's here.
She melts into shadows. A knock echoes through the empty hall, startling the drowsy patrol at the door.
It's me.
Oh, Anil, come on in.
This gives NPC flirting with the hot
I'm
character
here to deliver
vibes.
the item for the auction, right before the deadline.
But the hot character already has eyes for someone else, you know? Kamakwa, welcome in. Oh, that reminds me, I should still shout out Kalikiki as well. If you enjoy card openings and reverse 1999, you can go check out Kalikiki's stream. They kind of talk like this, a little bit soft-spoken, a little bit, you know, just, what do you call this? Melodic, yet, softer voice as they, like, go through things. It's pretty fun to watch. Hello, Sida.
Aw, thank you, Vershu, for the raid.
Wait, I should hydrate first.
Thank you, Chalker. Thank you, Sentient. Thank you, Virtue. Oh my goodness. Nice in the house. Thanks to Lexform and 60.
MJ and I said the same thing. We like their outfit. But also, don't they kind of look like me? Obviously, they have, like, darker skin than I do, but, like, I could definitely see myself wearing this kind of outfit.
Not a good time, Aniel. Senor Perez is away. He's been out of the club more and more these days.
The patrol lowers their voice, muttering gossip about the club's owner.
And getting more and more upset. I haven't been in his office, but I can hear him roaring from the other end of the hallway. Could be the coming auction, though I heard he's been looking for a supplier who lost contact. Been turning half of Mexico inside out to find him. I'll tear him apart and feed him to the fishes, he said. No one dares piss him off these days. We're all just going to bed hoping he'll wake up in a better mood.
I haven't even had white hair before. I think the last time was about a year or two ago. Right now I have ash gray hair. And I'm trying to get back to white hair, but, well, I'm currently raising money for a different project, so it might be a while before I'm able to dye my hair again. Unless I get lucky and, well, there are some things I have cooking that might allow me some access to more funds for the project and maybe extra to dye my hair again, but we'll see. We'll see. If you'd like to help fund those 2 music video projects and hire musicians, as well as cosplayers to help me make the music video, consider donating or simply sit through the ads when they run. That is also very helpful.
I hope he does. Could you please pass this along to Senor Perez? It's the painting he asked me to finish, and the linen canvas from the 19th century he requested. The incantation used to forge the painting is unstable. I would ask that no one remove the calming incantation on it until the day of the auction.
At that, the patroller starts to wave him away.
It sounds important. You better not give it to me. Don't want to be responsible if something goes wrong. Oh, I'll call Muriel over. He knows more about this kind of thing than me. Senor Perez has been keeping him here. Voluntarily, of course. Working day and night on the auction.
She falls silent, realizing this man is just another volunteer. Un, dos, trois? Oh no, uno, dos, tres. Well, I guess they're both 1, 2, 3. Hello, Dan. Welcome back. Thanks for rejoining us here at the second half of the reverse 1999 stream. Hola. Sina says, I don't think my hair can stand bleaching to white. I do have a few white wigs though. Yeah. It is my hair does like feel slightly less voluminous when I bleach it white because of like how many of the hair just get deleted. For sure. But I have like naturally very thick hair, So it was like, it's white, but it's like, it's white and there's less hair, but it's still poofing up and being frizzy. Which is hence why it's my favorite hair color to have, but it's also the hardest to achieve. Hence why my avatar has white hair. Dan says my Spanish is more rusty than I thought. You were pretty close. You're just missing the O and uno. And then I thought you were saying like on dotswa.
I'll go grab him. Muriel, you've got a visitor!
It's you. Your name is Anil. I remember it because it sounds like a joke. Surely that's not your real name. We worked together, didn't we? In the same studio. In Mexico City. Coyoacán, wasn't? But... how long has it been since then? Is it really you?
He rubs his cheek, frowning a little. A small dusting of dried pigment flakes off of his hand and face. Dan says, I heard Un is more usual when spoken. Really? Huh. I did not know this. Excuse me.
It's been a while, Muriel. Are you keeping well? Many arcane pigments are quite toxic. Their side effects can be strong. I hope you're extra careful. Oh. No, I'm quite well. Well, indeed. Glad to be back in the homeland. The auction's coming, you see. Senor Perez has forbidden me from leaving the club so I can paint what his associates want. But I can't help thinking...
Oh, that's dangerous.
This isn't what I want to do with my talents.
Hey, Muriel.
Hmm?
Look, I'm not gonna rat on you to Senor Perez, but you need to watch yourself. Better not let a third person, well, fourth, hear you whining.
I see. At least the quesadilla and pozole around here aren't bad. Don't worry. I won't stop painting. That's all I can do now.
So after I ended my reverse stream yesterday, I ended up ordering Taco Bell for lunch, and I had quesadilla, tacos, and a crunch wrap from Taco Bell because like Muriel mentioned quesadilla here, and I got hungry. It was really good. Plenty of hot sauce too, although Taco Bell's hot sauce is less spicy than I remember. It's a lot milder now that I'm an adult. He turns to the visitor beside him.
Is there something you need?
Please deliver this to Senor Perez.
Anil hands over the wrap painting. The boy takes the distressed frame and immediately recognizes the incantation on it.
The painting Senor Perez asked you to forge? Why don't you ever create something of your own, Anil? You can't spend your whole life imitating others. If it's because of Senor Perez, I can put in a good word. All he needs to see is your real artwork, and I'm certain he'll agree.
Oh, I don't have that kind of talent. I'm simply an arcane pigment dealer who happens to know some imitation incantations.
Muriel glances over to him with a puzzled expression.
The greatest of all talents are passion and persistence. Sorry, Muriel. No. I understand. You just need time.
Oh.
We both need time. I'm certain one of our like-minded friends from the Midnight Kitchen will convince you. That is, after I find them. In fact, I happened upon my old tutor, Teresita, when I was working on the mural in the library. She seemed to me in quite the hurry. The Vigil were ordering her around. It seems she didn't recognize me.
Teresita.
The two of us can join the popular arts exhibition, Añil. You are Añil, aren't you? Well, no matter who you are, it's a fantastic opportunity.
I wonder if, you know, Muriel here being part of the Mass Indicta is probably used to seeing repeat faces in the storm. So I wonder if Teresa here is someone who used to be part of Mass Indicta and then got reversed into joining the Foundation. And he kind of like assumes that maybe Anil is also like a reversed person. Though I believe that based on this dialogue here, that it's just like he's tired and not looking at Neil properly. He sinks into thought. Yet his mind feels shrouded in a thick haze. He can't even make out the figures in Medici.
Take a rest for a while, would you?
Senor Perez will give him a break. Once the auction's over.
Okay, now hearing that again. Yeah, the difference between Anil talking to the patroller here versus Anil talking to Muriel is like night and day. A lot more to say between the person they actually care about. Yeah, I'm thinking too, Weiss. Gay? Now it is the first scene together, so you know I'll hold my judgment on whether I ship them or not. But I mean, I can see the chemistry already from the very first scene.
Oh, pardon my manners. You want a cup of poleo? Why not take a rest before you go? Senor Perez recently got some cigars in from the Yucatan Peninsula.
Watching me finish speaking, she and Muriel both slip softly down to the floor. At the same time, cold metal pressed against Anil's back.
Don't turn around, unless you want to take a nap too.
The woman's accent is foreign, yet her language is precise.
Anything I can help you with, señorita?
I'm just a wayward traveler. Hoping you can show me around this club. I hear it isn't open to the public.
The blade against his back digs in an inch, cutting off any protest.
My pleasure. But my friends...
Powder from the spores of a fairy parasol. They're only dreaming. Now turn around.
He turns around. What the mysterious band is holding is not a knife as he'd imagined, but a plaster trowel. In fact, it is almost certainly his own painter's trowel.
Take it. You may call me Lorenz Butterfly.
All right, Señorita Butterfly.
He nods and walks forward without another word, footsteps shadowing him from behind.
This Perez you are talking about, the owner of the club, see?
He runs everything behind the scenes here. One of the most notorious Arcanist smugglers in Mexico City. For the right price, he can find you anything in the world. He's got his fingers in many pies. Government, private sector, you name it.
Exaggeration. Age, appearance. What kind of person is he?
I have no idea.
You don't know?
He's a very cautious man. There was some trouble in the club a few weeks ago. Since then, he hasn't shown his face. Now he speaks only to a few select confidants, and always from behind the folding screen.
Pretentious.
Mm-hmm. The Master Forger leads the bandit into the gallery.
This is his arcane artwork collection.
Portrait of the twins. The final work of the exorcist John Doe. A sensation at the Sotheby art auction in the original 1920. It's said the pearl necklace was painted with the tears of a black goat. Some even claim there's a pair of succubi, twins apparently, sealed within the frame.
Mm-hmm.
Every evening around midnight, ethereal singing can be heard, as if it were echoing out from inside the painting.
Oh, home, a sweet prison, a paradise, a glorious haven. Oh wait, that's the that's her devil outfit. Her regular one would be no, I can only think of the EP. In the melancholy twilight, we kiss goodnight. I see whispers in your eyes.
And anyone who listens to their song eventually goes insane.
It might be the devil song then.
In arcane works.
Just a sucker for scary stories. How long have you been working for the club?
Not long. But Senor Perez worked his way through most of the arcanist artists in the city. Those who refuse him are never seen again. I had no intention of following in their footsteps. Before all this, I was only an ordinary merchant of arcane pigments.
Anil opened his mouth, but nothing comes out. She doesn't even bother to take her eyes off the painting to look at him.
Madonna of the Carbuncles. In 1509, artist Richard Rowe signed an agreement with his employer to color his cape and carbuncles with petrified ultramarine and amber gold.
Ooh. Okay, so this is where I stopped last time. So I'm curious to see where the story goes from here.
The former serves as a valuable alchemical material. The work has been stolen multiple times. If I remember correctly, it was last seen in Berlin after the 5th storm.
She stops. Her fingers brush against the heavy blue cloak in the painting.
Cold. Soft. This ultramarine is synthetic.
Yep.
I see. These are forgeries, yes?
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
She seems unimpressed, almost bored, shuffling sounds from down the hall interrupting their brief tour.
6 of them, judging by the footsteps, all physically fit. They'll have me trapped in an instant. Planning to cry for help?
Please, there's no need for mockery, señorita. There are no patrols at this time, and the locals wouldn't dare enter the club. Could be that they're temporary muscle hired by Senor Perez for the auction. Perhaps they noticed my sleeping friends.
No need to distance yourself. I know you wouldn't risk tipping them off in front of me.
Bad luck as always. She flashes a cold smile.
Who's there?
It's the Rimmet Cup flashlight thing. Okay, the fight happens and now we're back here. Okay. The results are unsurprising. 6 unconscious thugs lie heaped together in a pile. But their fight has drawn unnecessary attention. More patrollers close in.
Follow me, if you will. There's a blind spot. This way.
Helping her.
Luci sombra. Reforma.
Whiteout. In a split second, an arcane veil settles over the corner of the gallery where they stand, making it appear empty.
Huh? I could have sworn I heard some roughhousing.
Maybe one of these paintings is haunted.
Senor Perez's collection isn't exactly ordinary. Place sure feels spooky anyway.
Finding nothing out of place, the two patrollers move along.
Why help me?
Why indeed?
I don't believe you snuck in here just to draw their attention.
True, but I could still eliminate any witnesses.
Fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
Most of the gangsters here are unaware of the secrets surrounding this club. But, Senorita Butterfly, whatever it is you wish to find, I will help you find it. As I believe I have just demonstrated.
You help me? A forger working for this club?
He's also looking, or I guess I don't know what the pronouns are yet. They're also looking for something?
You, who can't even wiggle out from under their thumb yourself.
She pulls out an invitation to the Turquoise Serpent Club's upcoming auction.
Prove it. Give me a reason to put my faith in you.
Blood? You want some blood?
I know the secret to the invitation. The symbols here represent a special incantation. You must light up the Tecpato sign to begin the ritual correctly.
Another circle.
It's the only way to enter the auction venue, designed to keep humans out.
Tell me something I don't know.
The code? The forger draws a nervous breath.
The purpose of the auction isn't to sell forgeries. They're merely for decoration. Senor Perez's true goal is to build the Turquoise Serpent Club into the greatest underground arcane material market in Mexico.
Is that a huge deal?
The auction is only the first step in his plan. I can bring you there 2 days from now, at 12 a.m.
I mean, how much time do they have before the next storm hits? Feels kinda ephemeral. The woman examines his face, then provides a simple, satisfied smile.
Pleasure to work with you.
Pleasure. Alright, let's farm this a little bit. Burn some of my activity. And yeah, it seems like Lawrence is fighting here solo. It's not like Anila's playable, you know? Let's see.
Seems dull, but it'll kill some time. Combat, science.
Let's have some fun.
They both take lives. The only difference is who pulls the trigger.
Watch the cards.
A new toy. Oh, I do like that look on your face. The true nature of chaos. Topologically transitive.
She might not be strong enough to fight on her own, I'm afraid. So I might have to switch over to someone else for beating the higher difficulties after all.
A new toy.
Especially if you're trying to do this in like 12 rounds or less.
More effective to get physical.
Fragility. Ah, okay.
All it takes are some minor
So the buff is always the
changes
same
to
then,
the
I see.
initial condition.
Gotcha.
Could the flap of a butterfly's wings
Of course, Lawrence's
reveal
ultimate is
from
free.
Texas?
So cool. Nice. So yeah, that's why I think that with Beryl, using the red crystals is better, because you get those 3 like free action cards there. Ah, okay, gotcha. Now I understand.
A new toy. The true nature of chaos. A new toy.
It really does build up, huh?
The true nature. Designed to perfection. The true A new toy. The true nature of chaos. A new toy. Fun, is it?
That's kind of fun.
Oh.
He just gets stronger with time.
Care to pull the trigger? Oh, I do like that look on your face.
And the fragility ain't half bad either. There we go.
All it takes are some minor
Hello,
changes
Vesperina.
to
Welcome
the
in.
initial condition.
Happy Pride Month!
Could the flap of a butterfly's
Mad
wings
Scientist
in
Sniper?
Brazil
Yes,
stir a
please.
tornado in Texas?
How am I? I'm doing quite well. I finished my Pride Month event with the Pride Unity Guild earlier. Got a nap in and am now continuing to play Reverse 999 for the next maybe 4 or 5 hours. We'll see. We'll see how deep we get into it by 8 AM at this time. By the way, you got Lawrence in only 10 pulls. Congratulations! Holy cow, that's so lucky. Man, nice. I myself got her in 30 pulls. So looks like we both got pretty good Lawrence pulls this batch. Yeah. Congratulations, Vesperina. Y says try and finish half at least. Yeah, we'll do, we'll do. Let's see how far we go, you know?
To perfection. The true nature. A new toy. The true nature of chaos. A new toy.
Yeah, I was able to beat it after all.
Sensitive to initial conditions.
Maybe I can even beat the arduous difficulty with I1 Lawrence Butterfly here. Let's see.
Sometimes it's just more effective to get physical to pull the trigger.
Lingering Glow does seem to have quite the
I do like
effect.
seeing their faces now, beaten into the ground like this.
Let's give a shout out to the place of Vesperina. There we go. I'll try to do arduous mode with just I1 Lawrence here. What could possibly go wrong?
Combat, science, they both take lives. The only difference is who pulls the trigger.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you found me.
Dan says, don't worry, Snurren's lucky coin is helping us out. Indeed. It's only luck.
The true nature of chaos.
Don't worry,
That
Hefe.
includes the trigger.
It's
Yeah,
just
you're
luck.
counting.
A new toy. Sometimes it's just
Time
more
to
effective
disappear.
To get physical.
Poof. Whoosh. Welcome back, Firefly. Thanks for the lurk. Oh, I forgot to say, folks, please go ahead and follow Vesperina over in their channel. They are an artist here on Twitch. You can go ahead and click the heart off the chat to give them a follow. Not only are they an artist here on Twitch, they also play various story-driven games like More Amends and Reverse 1999, and also The Sims on occasion. Firefly as well, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for coming back to the stream here. I forget if I had inverted the last one or not. Okay, yeah. I got it right.
All it takes are some minor changes to the initial condition.
Where did I go wrong?
Could the flap of a butterfly's wings in Brazil stir a tornado in Texas?
Oh, I see. I should have copied the negative start cards then for the ultimate. Okay. I was wondering about that. It's basically a 3D printer then. Well, I will get quite a few lingering glow like status out of it, so not the worst thing in the world. Oops. I might die because of that. Whoopsie doodles.
A new toy. The true nature of chaos. Designed to perfection. Sensitive to initial
I had
conditions.
accidentally reversed
Fun, is it?
a positive card into negative.
Topologically transitive. Fun, is it? Sensitive to initial conditions.
Whoopsie doodles. Oh yeah, I'm dead. Let's try this again. One more time.
Science.
We're gonna celebrate. Oh
The only
yeah.
difference is who pulls the trigger.
Mm-hmm.
A new toy. Topologically transitive.
Let's do this thing. Take a few hits, that's okay. Okay. That's a negative card. So I don't think I have enough to survive. So I think I really just have to like flip a buff card if I land on him the first turn.
Like that look on your face.
If I want to survive.
I remember this.
Yeah, it's just not possible otherwise.
A new toy.
Okay, one more time.
Care to pull the trigger?
Yeah. Alright.
Combat.
Okay, we can do this.
Science. They both take lives. The only difference is who pulls the trigger.
Okay, it's a buff card. So I have to choose to invert the buff card. So I keep landing on the good ones. Mm-hmm.
The true nature of chaos. Sometimes it's just more effective to get physical.
Okay, good start. So we will invert this one into a positive. There we go. Now we're cooking with gas.
A new toy. Fun, is it?
Hit me with your best shot. Why don't you hit me with your best shot? Okay, and then we'll skip this one and apply it to ourselves. Buff. Ah, this was a nerf, buff, nerf. So next card is buff. Yep.
The true nature
That guy in
of
front's about to
chaos.
cast an ultimate very soon.
I do like that look on your face.
Okay, time to 3D print. We're gonna invert this. Ah! I was wrong! Well, GG.
All it takes are some
I forgot I
minor
inverted the last
changes
one.
to the initial condition.
Let's go ahead and merge these two for free.
All it takes are some minor changes to the initial condition.
Let's see if I can kill that one before it hits me too hard.
In Brazil, stir a tornado in Texas.
3D printing forgeries.
I remember this.
Oh, I didn't even get the hit. Goodness. Okay, so I inverted the last one into a negative. So I should invert this one into a positive, yes? Okay, there we go. I'd messed up quite a bit there last time. Okay, but this will be the last time I attempted with just Lawrence. Next turn, I'll bring Isolde. Well, no, I'll bring Marsha with me. So we're less killable.
The true nature and the true nature of a new toy. The true nature of chaos.
That should be enough to kill all of them, right?
Sometimes it's just more effective to get physical to pull the trigger. Sometimes it's just more effective to get physical to pull the trigger. Sometimes it's just more effective to get physical.
Poison. I think that's right. Nope, I was wrong. Gosh dang it.
All it takes are some minor
Good game, good
changes
game.
to the initial condition. Could the flap of a butterfly's wings in Brazil
Okay.
stir a tornado in Texas?
I gotta take it a little bit more seriously, I guess. Like, I could do it, but I'd have to, like, really pay attention to, like, those cards there at the beginning. Alright. Send me back. I'm gonna go ahead and add Marsha to this. Come to think of it, does Marsha have Lingering Glow? I forget. Beast type character. Yeah, she does. Okay.
I go wherever I am needed.
Combat.
A bit overkill.
They both
To have a sustain and support characters together against these, like, story difficulty guys, but if it works.
A new toy.
I'm essentially counting cards here. So it is a bit more skill based. If you can use your memory and, like, are able to keep track of what's forward versus what's reversed. Reversed. I'd imagine this is quite fun for, you know, newer players. Oh, this will be a breeze now. A free breeze, in fact.
A new toy. Sometimes it's just more effective to get fair to pull the trigger.
Why it says casino. They're counting cards. Get them.
Sacred charge.
Hey, if they want me to do it, they should have made it so easy. Okay, this select that turn to a buff, so this will be the same. Let's skip and apply to allies. Yeah, okay. There we go.
The true nature of chaos.
Vor, zu beschützen und zu helfen.
Topologically transitive.
I will remember your names.
Is this a mass attack? I don't think it is it? No, it is, yeah. Yeah, there we go. Okay. A little bit late, but I figured it out eventually.
All it takes are some minor changes to the initial condition.
Oh. Interesting. Okay.
All it takes are some minor changes to the initial condition.
You can only 3D print before they merge. That's a nice little caveat there. Gives one more of a reason to use Grand Orchestra or First Melody for if you're playing Lawrence then.
Mein Eid halt bis heute nach.
Could the flap of a butterfly's wings in Brazil stir a tornado in Texas?
I'd say First Melody is probably a little bit more valuable, as though you can't get to rank 3 that way. At least you can like kind of randomize which is the rank 2 or rank 3 cards on your table. As Grand Orchestra is a little bit more on the expensive side. Cinema. Cinnamon.
Ich schwor, zu mein Eid halt bis heute nach.
The true nature of chaos.
Restraint is part of the training. I will remember your names.
Really quite interesting how Lawrence here just kind of like decides it's time to have rank 3 incantations.
I do like seeing their faces now.
When I do Tide Pod mode, that's going to be a factor on whether or not I will apply the whole like forced rank 3 thing. Oh, a conch. Voice acting time? Take a break. Small talk during work is inevitable. Why not? So, another day in the Chase the Butterfly assignment. Studying chaos, pushing through chaos. That's right, Regulus is part of the Lawrence Institutum. Damn it, where's the original butterfly? Maybe it isn't even in this era. That's one of the directions we need to look into as well. Then it's all been for nothing again? I already made a massive sacrifice in my vinyl collection last time at the free breeze. It can't keep going on like this. I think that's the most chaotic part of this whole thing. Oh, I've just cracked the true meaning of chaos theory. That's the best joke I've heard all day. Right, applying meaning to chaos. That's the joke. Oh, I think I just cracked the meaning of chaos, or whatever it's called. Oh, right. Some of the war room fragments are in here. I want to get the Psycube first, then the... Well, I guess not the camera. We don't have enough batteries for the camera. I get the Psycube first, then the crystal casket piece. Part 5. Ostoali. The living walk through water, through caves, and through the land of the dead. Oh, there's gonna be a fight here. Cool. There's been a fight in every single one so far, I think. Part 5. Ostoali. Bleak wind sweeps through the quiet street at the outskirts of the city. The still night has a foreboding gloom to it. Oh, wow. We just got this, particular background in the last patch, and we're already using it again. Actually, this might have even been from, like, Notes in Shuaru, the path that Getian travels down to, like, go to the mountain. It is that very gloom drawing the camera-headed girl towards a long, abandoned cemetery.
At the third fork in the road along Silver Sun Street, Morelos District, after hearing 3 chirps, turn right at 1137 Blue Parrot Lane.
At the crossroads, don't turn left.
That would be here, but...
She looks over her notes. A detailed list of instructions relayed by the vigil.
Step 1. Elephant spin. Specifics. Pinch your nose with one hand and stretch out your other arm like an elephant trunk. Then, bend over and spin around clockwise 10 times.
Oh, she married this, so dizzy.
Something. Like in the original Indiana Jones, my 15th favorite movie. When the time is right, the jewel on the scepter will reflect the sunlight and point to where the treasure is.
Oh boy. And I guess that confirms that Loggerhead here joined the Foundation before the first storm.
But how am I supposed to do that without a nose to pinch? Never mind. Just do your best. But I intend to have a word with the vigils concerning the accessibility of their rituals for awakened like me.
Oh, I see. Okay. It was a ritual. I thought they were just like... I thought it was some kind of like weird thing she had memorized for herself that wouldn't really do anything but make her dizzy. No, there's an actual purpose for it.
1, 2, 3, 4.
With earnest effort, she bends down and begins spinning in place. By the count of 10, Loggerhead wobbles upright. Without realizing it, she's sworn at the center of the cemetery courtyard.
Next, whistle the tune of La Llorona.
Really?
Right. That's the one I recorded Mr. Allen playing for me.
You want to call La Llorona? Are you serious? Well, you know what? People are making deals with the Baba Yaga. Why not the La Llorona too, you know? Dangerous creatures they're making deals with, but sure. For those who don't know, the La Llorona is one of the more violent ghosts. They have a whole thing about children. Hey Yami, welcome back. After hours of copium and crashing out, you're back on your fan art. Yo, congratulations. To those who don't know, earlier during the first half of the stream, Yami mentioned that they lost their progress on their artwork they were drawing because they forgot to save. So I'm glad to hear that you got back there, Yami. Congratulations, good job. And don't forget to save again. I wonder if they're going to mention all the, child murders that the La Llorona does. A strange tuneless crystal drifts over the cemetery. Nothing changes. Her cinematic imaginings of a midnight ritual awaking something in the deep night seems for naught. A night wind sweeps past, and though it lacks any cold to it, she finds herself shuddering out of habit.
Nothing. Huh. Could be that I was too slow.
Could be, could be.
Alright, just try. Try again. Miss Black Ibis and Mr. Allen are trustworthy vigils. They wouldn't be pulling your leg on something like this.
Probably not. Right?
Besides, I need to get the info from this mysterious exorcist. I've got to find that mineral pigment before Lorentz Butterfly does.
I do see a pattern forming where Black Ibis is kind of using Loggerhead to like catch bigger fish. So actually Black Ibis might give Loggerhead bad info. Hey Monex, welcome in. Hope I'm doing well. I am. I believe my shadow ban finally got lifted, so I'm able to chat normally on Twitch again. And I was able to do my Twitch Pride event earlier today, which was a ton of fun to like sing in front of like 200 people. Of course, Yami says. This is like trauma now. Yes, yes. Just set like a 20-minute timer every time to like save. I'd say 20 minutes is enough time to like make a bit of progress, but also if you do lose 20 minutes, it's not the worst thing in the world. Wow, everyone's getting good luck with Lawrence this patch. Vesperina rolled in 10, I rolled in 30. Not Kalihi. Care rolled in 30 and I rolled in 30 as well. Congratulations, Monex. Congratulations. She spins again, following the steps exactly as directed, and whistles. A rustling noise interrupts her broken tune. Ah, okay, so you lost his 50 first, and then you got Lawrence Butterfly. So like 10 roll A-Knight, then 10 roll Lawrence Butterfly. And Yami got them in 40! Let's go! Good luck all around. Not far off, a coffin lid begins to creak open. A dark shadow rises from within. Her shriek pierces the night sky. Fight? Yeah, we're fighting. Okay. Oh, okay, so you meant that you didn't get any during the first roll. And then you rolled 2 6 stars and 1. Yeah, there you go. So you technically lost City 50. And then roll Lawrence Butterfly in the same 10 roll. Yeah. So yeah, basic guarantee. I'm going to be rolling for Ramona myself, so now I'm guaranteed to get her. Because I have about 80 or 90 rolls now, so I should be able to get to 140 by the time the... Excuse me. Ramona's banner rolls around. You yourself, Monex, are saving for Enigma? I see. Well, good luck with that. I found out Enigma's playable earlier this morning, and apparently he's going to be like sustained for Dynamo, which is pretty dang cool. I'm still going to use Ezra and the Syndrome of Silence though, but good to know there's an alternative for Main's Bulletin and like some of the harder combat stuff for Dynamo teams to use like a sustain for. What is Loggerhead again? I thought she was Intelligence. Maybe Plant then? Ah, yes, here's Plant.
Oh, a location shoot? I'm coming. Can we use the camera dolly this time?
Oh, whoops. I messed up. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I forgot to read the enemy description first. Ramona. Oh, straight up, it just says, when attacking, inflicts 1 instance of poison on the target hit. Oh no, not poison. Whatever will I do?
Can we use the camera dolly this time? Let me check my rails first. Relax, I've got it in the loop.
Strike me down.
Revelado ante mí, mostrado para mí.
Uncanny counter.
Whew. I don't remember having a reason to worry.
Dan says 23 points on my end. Probably gonna save for the next banner, but Spatady is still tempting. Yami says, I was going to pull for Ramona, but I realized that if I do, I have to Euphoria Willow on Tuesday. So I don't have a lot of materials. Ah, yeah, very fair. The material resource scarcity is real in this game. Unless you're willing to spend some money on the material packages. Which I don't recommend, but you know. It is an option.
Let me check my rails first. Zoom in.
Finito.
Ilusiones apartados.
Dan says Loggerhead is in fact Plant, just like her original partner Noir. I don't regret that I skipped Liang Yue for both of them, but I didn't consider Liang Yue getting Euphoria in a year. Yeah. All the true limiteds I think are getting Euphoria pretty dang quickly. I think the only one that doesn't have a Euphoria yet is Nautica, yeah. We got one from Madame Lucy, Liang Yue, and Juneng Zhe, as well as... Did Anjanala get one? I forget. Not yet, right? She hasn't had one yet. I don't think.
Ready to roll.
But like most of them already have Euphorias.
This camera that will record the world.
Yami's a free-to-play. I see. I am not a free-to-play. So my perspective is a bit skewed. So take whatever I say with a grain of salt. Anjo did get a Euphoria. Okay, thank you, Weiss. I couldn't remember, because like, I vaguely remember there being a thing when Isolde got her Euphoria that maybe Anjanala did too, but I couldn't quite recall if that was her or not. One that's only pays for the garments. Oh wait, no, only pays for the garments. I misread that. I was gonna be like, dang, you play reverse just for the outfits? That is an indication. Like, have your own fun. No, I misread it. It's Monex only uses money for the garments. I like spending on the battle pass, some of my gacha rolls, and on like some of the cosmetic things on occasion. Like, I hardly ever get outfits unless I really like the character. I say, but last patch I ended up buying 4 outfits because they were all characters I really love. Ulrich, Tooth Fairy, Robuska, and 6. I ended up shelling out for all those outfits. Dan is also free to play and felt comfortable getting all the Euphorias because you were playing when Reveries and Euphoria was first introduced. Right, so these would kind of like grasp onto, wrap your head around. Anjanala and Broom is the side grade if you don't have Charon. I see. Yami never skipped the limited characters, even if they're not good. You still pulled them for collection's sake. Ah, yes, I'm very much the same. I'm a bit of a completionist, so... Excuse me. I ended up rolling for every single character in the game so far. But again, I am a dolphin, so it's not as difficult for me to do compared to a free-to-play player. Alright, let's end this. When doing this battle, Medicine Pocket attacked the enemy and they asked, "Who did that?" and responded by calling out Medicine Pocket. Medicine Pocket even used "Get out of here" as her combat line.
Timekeeper. Don't forget to bring me next time.
Same as Yami Mononex says, always prioritizing the limiteds. Ah, yes. Yeah, because the limited, I was gonna say like come back every 6 months, but as we saw with Nautica not being part of the lineup last patch, might even be like farther apart than even that. So it's good to like prioritize them if you are trying to collect all the characters. True Limiteds and the collab True Limiteds should be top priority if you're looking to get a copy of every single character. Excuse me, just stretching. I'll be taking a break right after this next part.
You're not Miss Ramona, are you? The exorcist that Miss Black Ibis and Mr. Allen recommended?
Sup? What steps out of the coffin is no risen corpse. The girl before her wears a dry expression. Her hair is still a mess from whatever dream she had been pulled out of. Most importantly, she's a living, breathing arcanist.
Metalhead be the metal heart.
Rude.
Guess that's why they made you a heat woman. No time for talk. Just get straight to the smacking, yeah?
Oh no. I'm so sorry, Miss Ramona. See, I just spun around 20 times so my head was a little scrambled. Trust me, there's not a violent reel in my body. I would only ever use force as a last resort.
Clearly not a fan of whistling either. Cause that was the worst La Llorona I've ever heard.
Yeah, fair.
Oh, so the spinning and whistling were part of the ritual after all.
So why didn't you respond normally then?
What does it do exactly? Summon something, or is it more unusual?
Mostly it stops Vihil from crashing the party. See, ordinary folks don't usually whistle and spin round in a cemetery, let alone twice. No, even the Vihil usually figure out this ritual just means don't show up uninvited.
So it's basically an alarm that she's ignoring. She rises up from her coffin and examines the camera-headed girl wearily. If she had the right equipment for it, her face would be beet red by now.
Oh, well, I heard you know just about everything there is to know about Mexico City, Miss Ramona. Miss Black Ibis recommended you. See, I have an important mission, and I was hoping you'd help me.
There's been a mix-up. Your people need to quit assuming which side I'm on. Yeah, I don't mess around with the gangs, but I don't have any love for the cops either, got it?
Fair. Also, looks like we got another witch here. This witch rides on a push broom, which is very practical. I guess we don't know if she rides it just yet. Let's see. Dan says, Lawrence has such a great design. You originally mistook her for the next limited, even though we just had paper hair on. Yeah, it's a bit too soon for a true limited, I think. Yeah, he says, free to play is not that hard. You can only pull one character per event and save the rest and pray to Gotcha God that you get them under 100. It's a way to distinguish locals and the outsiders. The ritual, right? Monex likes how the enemies in that one fight of 3.1 just instantly died in phase 2. 3.1. Oh, you mean like clipping one of your like fights? I see.
The Vihil pay for my time and expertise. I'm not interested in mixing
Oh,
myself
Nemo
up
for
with
Yeppers
trouble.
Peppers.
Sometimes I get rid of the stuff regular folks can't see for a few extra pesos. So maybe I know the city better than most. But I don't concern myself with the land of the living.
Land of the Lustrous?
Why don't you run along back to the Foundation, Metalhead? And tell Black Ibis to knock off the recruitment tactics. I'm not buying what she's selling. Oh, and tell him to stop mucking up my house, too. I'm trying to make a living here.
Your house? You mean this place? Oh, don't get me wrong. I have the utmost respect for everyone's preferences and beliefs. I mean, nowhere's better than a coffin for a long nap.
It's so awkward. She turns on her heel without a word.
Oh, wait! Miss Ramona, I don't work for the Vigils, and I'm not here on Miss Black Ibis's behalf.
She turns on her heel without a word, leaving no room for explanation.
I'm here looking into details about a smuggling ring. All I need are some leads about this new mineral pigment. Oh, and I can pay. I have...
She rummages through her pockets, creating an almost ludicrous amount of clattering and clinking as she does. Loggerhead just casually dropping $1 million just like on the floor. Well, actually, how many pesos did she say it was? It's Mexican pesos, so I think that's lower than my currency. Wait, she mentioned pesos, right? Ah, here. A few extra pesos. Oh, she didn't mention a specific number. Fair enough. When she looks up, Ramona has reappeared before her, silent as a ghost.
Goodness, you came back quick. Sorry, I didn't bring much with me. Can I write you an IOU?
Yep, I was right. 1 Mexican peso is actually 4 Philippine pesos. So their currency is higher than ours. There we go. So I'd imagine to hire her for a day, you would need like, I don't know, like 10,000 Mexican pesos or something like that. No, sorry, 10,000. 3,000 Mexican pesos, something like that.
A new type of mineral pigment, huh?
Right on the money. It's some kind of special arcane material. Miss Black Ibis told me there wasn't any information on it at the Bureau, but that you might have heard something. So, have you got any leads? Anything on this new type of pigment? Manus Vindictae or Arcanist smuggling gangs?
A peso in 1920 was 50 cents US dollars. Holy cow, inflation is crazy. Enigma for sure only sent her because she can keep a secret. Plus the memory loss. Yeah. It'd be really funny though if like Enigma just like stuffed Loggerhead's pockets with millions and millions of Mexican pesos. Now, you won't remember this, but any trouble you're into, just empty your pockets and they'll leave you alone. Which, you know, is terrible advice because usually if a robber's robbing you, they're not gonna stop just because you, like, shell out a couple of coins. She racks her mechanical brain for every possibility.
It's not much to go on. But the talk about a new type of pigment did remind me of something.
Is it something serious?
You heard about those arcane murders that have been happening around the city?
Magic murders.
Well, we've heard more than enough for everyone. City's buzzing with rumors. First, it was some poor sap they found in the suburbs. Cops say he drowned. Weird thing was, there wasn't so much as a puddle for kilometers around. 5 days later, a businessman, a real patron type, found dead in his mansion. He had that place guarded like a palace, but no one saw a damn thing. Somehow, Hermano falls into a vivarium filled with all kinds of illegal critters. I'm surprised they even figured out he drowned. There wasn't much left of him when I got there.
All death by drowning. And I know that the La Llorona, like, whistling turned out to just be, like, kind of like secret passcode type thing, not really a ritual. But, I mean, if we're talking about ghosts that drown people, La Llorona's a pretty famous one. Mona says, I mean, there was that episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D where the heroes throw a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards in the air to distract a bunch of thugs and get away. Oh, yeah. The Metal Gear Solid of it all. Is that a porno magazine? On the floor? That's a rare one.
Oh, good gracious! I hadn't heard anything.
Loggerhead flinches. She didn't expect things to take such a sharp turn.
Yeah, well, I get a front row seat on every new crime. Comes with the territory.
Right, as a cleaner. Oh, that's what the mop is for. Iba said she cleans up arcane crimes. So the mop is for mopping up blood. Okay. Right, so like, Logger could just like throw coins and then run away. Like a rare enemy that like, if you defeat you can get a bunch of treasure, but you still get something out of it if you just have the encounter. Yami says, a ghost that drowns people? Is that like a folklore? Yes. I mean, there's a couple of like different mythological creatures like drown things, drown people. The what is it called? The Kelpie is like one that like is as a horse creature mermaid type thing that like quote unquote lets you ride but actually wants to drown you at the bottom of the river. La Llorona just like particularly famous for drowning children. Babies mostly. Show me the mess. It'll be swept under the rug.
This city's special. Got its own way of doing things. Folks here aren't strangers to the supernatural. But no matter how weird things got, they used to follow some kind of rhyme or reason. Now, it seems like even the Vigils don't got a clue what's up and what's down anymore.
Mm-hmm.
They're wasting their time sniffing around after the local gangs. But with how deep those roots run, that's a long trail to nowhere. Meanwhile, the bodies keep piling up, with not a single clue worth chasing. And then there's you, suddenly showing up, talking about stuff I've never heard of before.
She holds her gaze on the strange visitor from the Foundation. I just realized she's holding her mop with just 2 fingers. That requires a lot of like dexterity and gripping strength. Yeah, she's a janitor, which some people take offense with apparently. Huh. Probably Twitter. Probably Twitter, I have to imagine. Like, nothing wrong with the janitor profession. Woe to the Kelpie who tries to do this to Aquaman since he can breathe underwater. Haha, I'm immune. You do poison damage? I'm immune to poison. You're trying to drown me? I breathe in the water.
Could be, with the storm, something new slipped its way into the city. Like you.
Mm-hmm.
What? Oh, no. Miss Ravona, there's no way I could be the killer. I just got here.
Yeah, I know. Is that metal head of yours busted? You don't exactly look the part of a murderer.
I mean, everyone seemed to think that she was the antagonist, the bad guy in Showdown Chinatown. Where was this? In that story, huh?
Point is, the Vigil are running blind and chasing their own tails. I'm not looking forward to having to cleanse any more messy crime scenes. But this pigment of yours might just be the breakthrough they need.
Gosh! So, then you're gonna join my investigation, right?
I didn't say that. All I said...
Having learned from last time, Loggerhead throws herself at the mercy of the Loggerhead throws herself at the mercy of the Exorcist before she can say no. She's talking about the last time she asked for help from another person who like has some level of strength and authority. Somewhere Liang Yue shudders as she feels a disturbance in the force. You're gonna have me clear my name, right? You didn't know Reverse was popular enough to attract the Twitter people? Oh, Yami. No media is safe from Twitter. It's why I deleted it. To be fair, Dan says, Loggerhead's sturdy. Real sturdy. The Terminator jokes film themselves. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun.
But it sounds like you also care a lot about this, right? We can help each other.
Ay, por Dios. Are there any ears on that hunk of metal?
Shucks. Where are my manners? I haven't introduced myself. I'm Latham. Nice to meet you, Miss Ramona. On behalf of the Timekeeper, I hereby thank you for your help. Oh, let me add it to my to-do list. Thank you, letter, for Ramona.
At this point, how many unsent thank you letters does Loggerhead have? And also, conversely, if she has been able to do these, like, thank you letters, how many piles of thank you letters does Liang Yue have at this point from Loggerhead?
I know.
Yami says, it's the extrovert-introvert type of dynamic. Mm-hmm. It's a buddy cop comedy. Ramona, I know. Me, yes. Daddy, no. Daddy, yes. Fan meetup. Everything's here. What interests you and what doesn't. Join discussion. Except for movies to watch. I need to be fully prepared for my trip to Mexico. Movies can certainly provide all the necessary information. Underworld, 1972. Type, crime, gangster. Reason, the go-to movie if you want to understand the feuds of modern gangsters. Latham's note, the famous line, "The city is yours," comes from this movie, but in Scarface it becomes, "The world is yours." Isn't that interesting? Speaking of, number 2, Scarface, 1932. Type, crime, gangster. I heard this one shows real gang life in Chicago. Latham's note, I saw a real Tommy gun, though I really don't like the scenes involving them. Number 3, Macario, 1960. Drama, fantasy, Dia de los Fieles Difuntos. One of the earliest Mexican movies to blend Dia de los Fieles Difuntos traditions to the story, explaining life and death through fable. Oh, Latham's note. Pure Macario just wants to eat an entire turkey. Why can't death grant him this one wish? Number 4, Like Water for Chocolate, 1992. Type, magical realism and romance. Mix water, cacao, and chili together. That's what this movie feels like. In this movie, tears are definitely more important than reasoning. Number 5, The Public Enemy. Type, drama, gangster. I really did watch a lot of gangster movies for this mission, huh? Reason? Because it's a gangster movie? Because it's a gangster movie? And John Harlow, even though she's only in it for 10 minutes? Latham's note, that street chase scene just has at least 5 cuts. I can't believe the director practically turned the movie into a documentary. 5 different cuts of the same movie. That is a lot of footage. Holy cow. These movies are all more for the timeline. It kind of helps you know that, yeah, Loggerhead is definitely from before the storm. But also you can kind of like place them along the reverse timelines as well. So it's the camera adopting the cemetery? Nice. Still working at timeline on next. Oh, I imagine that's gonna a lot harder with the recent patches. But good luck, Monax, you got this. Latham was like Horrorpedia back in 1.2. Oh yeah, with all the like love of media and references. Albeit, she probably gets her references mixed up even more, more than usual fans, because she has like oh, Danny Extra Life, or Danny Extra Life rather.
Danny Extra Life raided the simulacrum with 3 fractals.
Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Hello, Decaf, as always. Hello, JR. Good to see you again. I imagine she gets her references mixed up even more so than normal folk, because of her, like, poor memory issues, you know? What was I gonna say? Oh, I was gonna take a break, but seeing as we have Raiders here, I'll do one more part. And I'll take that break right after. Excuse me. Sorry, that's Taco Bell. Give me a little bit of the burpees. Pre-Storm is a menace. It is. Although I don't think Modern X is including Pre-Storm Protocol in the timeline doc. I remember Modern X mentioning before, it's like, it's mostly focused on the main events of the story, with some of the side stories interspersed. And none of the anecdotes, if I recall. Dan says, Horrorpedia is the nerdy expert. Latham just wants to remember more than the past 3 days, so Reed and Latham reacting to each other's situation would be absolute cinema. Oh. One gets to live a long time but can't remember most of it. The other doesn't get to live very long at all, but has very high intellect. And remembers every day as if it were her last. I wonder if there's a wilderness interaction between them. I know that the wiki editors have been hard at work trying to compile all of the like wilderness interactions, but there's so many of them, and there's like 100 different characters, so you're dealing with 99 plus combinations. So it would take a while to get through, especially it being like RNG based, you can only see it once, you know. But in the meantime, you know, gushing over our passions and all that. Speaking of like talking about and enjoying our passions, you guys should go follow Danny Extra Life. Danny here is a... Oh. Wait, I already did the shout out. Well, I clicked the heart out of the chat, it's still going. To follow Danny Extra Life over in their channel. They are a fellow player on Reverse 999. In fact, I believe they were playing it earlier because I'm part of this raid. Yep. Hope you've been enjoying the game. As always, Danny, I'm gonna go ahead and close the tab that is now my tab with my stream on it.
Okay, so mineral. Oh my god. Wait. Can I screenshot it?
Okay. That should be good. So for the raiders who are just coming in, it's very nice to meet you. My name is Decaf Nvidia. I'm a video game streamer who primarily plays RPG games. I am also a voice actor and singer, so you can do one or both of those things from the stream. My pronouns are he, they, and today we are playing Reverse 1999. And actually I think I will take a break after all, because my body is complaining. But it'll be a quick one, like 5-10 minutes. Before I go on my break though, if you'd be so kind as to subscribe to my YouTube if you enjoy Reverse 1999 content. I do voice acting with my friends for side stories, anecdotes, and other unvoiced parts of the game. I make music videos with the characters here in their voices, with either myself as the vocals or some other musicians I know. In fact, I just released a music video just last month featuring Igor and Erd, if you'd like to check that out. And I'm currently in the process of fundraising the next 2 music video projects for the upcoming anniversary patch. I'm looking to hire cosplayers, musicians, and cosplayers and musicians to help me create one music video, and then the other one will just have musicians and visuals from the game and CG and all that. So look forward to both of those things. As for this month, I am working on a music video featuring Lawrence Butterfly. I am looking to sing Toxic by Britney Spears. And, well, actually, I could probably ask Christian if they'd be willing to. No. I should do it myself because it's the perspective. Anyway, I'm going to be singing "Toxic" by Britney Spears, featuring Lawrence Butterfly as the main character of the next music video this month. So, all good things. And if you'd like to help support, you can donate directly to our link here, and the proceeds will go towards music video production and paying the artists and musicians properly. Or you can just watch the ads, which are going to run while I go on my break here. So, raiders, this is a good time. If you need to raid and run, drink water, eat food, please feel free to do so. And when I get back, I'll be continuing the event story, so if you want to avoid spoilers, feel free to lurk for that reason as well. We'll be right back, folks. YouTube, Twitch side, please sit tight and, look forward to more of the story as I will be streaming for... Yeah, I've decided I'll be streaming for at most 4 more hours. I gotta pace myself and, make sure I still have energy for tomorrow as well. So that I can continue playing Reverse, but also not, sacrifice my health just for the sake of having fun. Alright, be right back.
Isn't it? Of course. It's just a practical joke of his. I'm glad you're having fun and all, but I really should get going. See, adults have these things called... jobs and... Oh. It just hit your knee. Shit. You can't believe he made such a rookie mistake. And you can't stand anymore. What are you gonna do? How are you gonna get out of here now?
Shut up.
Patronize me at your own risk. Is what I should have said before firing, but I'm still new to this. Kind of like you and your job, lab rat. That's why you don't scare me. You're just a low-level nobody, living a hand-to-mouth life. That's why you did the mission, right? Because you wanted a sweet, fat paycheck?
You want to say something, but you're shaking and sweating everywhere. All you can do is open your eyes.
For some reason, they're really, really good at flirting.
Huh? What makes you say that, Susie?
Never mind.
That is like our
Chris
number one.
I'm reacting to them as well.
Mm-hmm.
Haven't you seen them flirt with people?
With who?
Like, enemies?
Enemies to lovers.
Please.
Dude, I don't know. I'm just thinking, damn. I should get flirting lessons from them.
Oh, flirting lessons from Chris. Sounds fun.
I mean, you're also invited.
Am I that bad? Sissy, I don't think Chris would teach me that.
Damn. Guess it'll just be the 3 of us then.
Who's 3?
Oh,
Bertley?
Damn it,
Rousey.
So there's this boy that goes to another school, and I wanted him to come to the festival, but...
You were thinking of going together?
Yeah, but, he can't go. Because of, other school stuff.
Huh?
I don't get any weird ideas or anything. He just doesn't really get included much, so.
What the heck? That's real sweet of you, Susie.
Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Prospero año y felicidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Prospero año y felicidad. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas from the bottom of my heart. Wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. Wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. Wanna wish you a Merry Christmas from the bottom of my heart.
Today's weather is.
Uh-oh. I gotta get the shine back in. It's not balanced enough.
Truest drop.
No! You know this is extreme, right? They said they liked your attack once.
Aren't we partners? You should be happy for me, sweetheart.
Oof. Trouble in paradise. Your Halloween costume this year is gonna be La Nina with a friend of mine as El Nina. Heck yeah, let's go. Listen, you two. The weather always sticks together.
Shut up!
Shut up. Sorry, I just wandered in here. Are those two single?
Bro.
Bruh?
Take a hint. Read the room.
This is in fact a boss fight.
Finally, real weather fans. Sun isn't even a weather. It just sits there and looks hot. And the moon puts me to sleep. Weather girls are the wave. Got it?
What have I done? Ah, dang it. So close. Do you really think that about the moon?
Huh?
Well, hope you like crystals because you made yourself clear. We're through. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Who needs a dry biscuit like him anyway?
Whoops. Oh boy.
I can't
Oh
believe you had to
boy.
make Chris watch another divorce.
One weather's better than two. That's confusing for the kids. Yay.
Why don't we just close our eyes and think about what she might be doing in there? You want to have a conversation with Chris, do you? Alright. I can oblige. Sure. Then, let's close our eyes. Rousey walked away.
I bet it's in here somewhere. Guys?
You know, we're just closing our eyes next to you, as we usually do.
Hey, old man, what are you doing here?
Just came here for some peace and quiet. To write my letter.
Your letter. You know this is a dream, right? Soon it's gonna end. Then everything here, this place, that letter.
You don't say.
Yeah, but I'll still be here when you wake up. You were trying to teach me something earlier, weren't you?
That? No. You did all that yourself.
Come on, man. You're the only person I've met whose teaching made me actually feel less stupid.
Yeah. Well, it helps I'm losing my mind, don't it?
Igor, sit down. Let's talk this out. No, we are not finished yet. Listen to me. Don't go, Igor. Stay here. We love you. Don't go.
Forget, I'll do it sometime. I'm locked up on the button. Can't you do it sometime? Push it too far. Fine, electrify mine. Electrify my golden tube. Yeah, look at your eyes. Out sparking sun. Electrify my Electrify my
Hanabi_Kitty subscribe
Thank
to
you,
your
Hanabi.
channel for 0
Welcome in,
months.
welcome in.
Welcome back, folks. Welcome back. Alright. We're taking our time with it. Enjoying the story, enjoying the vibes. So I hope you guys are all ready. I like how Itzimilo just like showed up, said, I'm gonna go to sleep, and then leaves. It's been like a couple of weeks since I last saw Itzimilo in the chat. And the first thing they say is, yeah, I'm going to bed. Please rest well, Itzimilo. Thanks for stopping by. Alright. Here we go. The sun sees the god of wind and says to the musician... The sun god sees the god of wind and says to the musician in heaven, the one who answers will walk by his side. Part 6, Ghost Song.
Another case? That makes 5. And it's only been 3 days since the last.
It's Kagami.
The intervals are getting shorter.
You two slackjaws owe me an explanation.
Sorry, miss...
Jones, Special Investigator for the Storm-Era Historical Monitoring Department at the Buenos Aires branch of the St. Pavlov Foundation and Field Agent Administration.
Okay. They just wanted to have the voice actor show off, huh? That is a good accent.
Do I need to show you my ID again?
The string of titles leaves the cadet's head spinning.
So this is the 5th case, huh? And you're telling me that after a whole month and 2 applications for backup, you got squat to show for it?
Cold sweat beats over their foreheads. They sputter over an answer between themselves.
Actually, it hasn't been a month yet, Miss Investigator.
Call me Miss Jones. So, give me the latest.
Yes, Miss Jones. The incident occurred at around 8 p.m. last night. Lots of people home, but no one reported hearing anything unusual. The victim exhibited clear signs of drowning, but there's no water sources nearby, and no evidence of the body having been moved.
We believe that everything occurred here. We found nothing using human investigation methods, so it must be another arcane crime.
She turns from them to scrutinize the crime scene, treading the fine line of stern authority like she was born to it.
What's the status of the Arcanum detection?
Damning. There's arcane traces all over the scene.
Splooge everywhere.
Like a ritual was held here.
It's on the ceiling too.
We tried to follow the fluctuations trail, but they just disappeared. Our perp must have scrubbed it clean before leaving.
Ah, that does make things tricky. So drowning, huh? Seems like solving the mystery of this ritual could be the key to cracking the case.
You think?
There's no record of this arcane fluctuation's particular signal in the Visuals Bureau archives. So it's either very rare, or a brand new form of arcane skill.
Hand the case file over. I'll see if I can wrangle some help from the Foundation.
That would be great, Miss Jones. Please contact us if you have any new leads.
You got it.
She collects the files and then turns to leave briskly. As she does, she brushes past the vigil rushing towards the scene.
Sorry I'm late. Something came up on the way.
Hi, Ibis. Welcome in.
Miss Black Ibis. Alan.
Alan? You mean Bob?
Who was that? Miss Jones from some branch of the Foundation. She's investigating this case as well. She said she's going to contact the Foundation for additional support.
Another new face from the Foundation. Quite a few of them showing up these days, on there.
Not gonna say anything about that, Ibis.
Or are things getting so divided that everyone's setting their own teams?
That might actually be the case. Between the Hawk faction and the Dove faction. And the clandestine operations of Constantine, the Launch Institutum, Laplace, and Zeno. Yeah, it's really possible. Although in this case, we know for sure that Lauren is kind of like lying through her teeth. Having no reason to suspect ill intent, Black Ibis soon puts the incident out of mind.
Carlos, I need you to identify the victim's details. Friends, family, employer. Lin Hui, you stay on the scene and continue searching for any additional arcane energy fluctuations.
Yes, ma'am.
Also, their names are... She lets out a soft sigh as she waves the other cadets off, leaving only her trainee.
You do know this is pointless, right?
We will need it for the documentation anyway. But if the pattern holds, these victims will have no relation yet again. This is no ordinary crime of passion.
All that means is that we haven't identified the killer's criteria.
Right.
That's the worst part, knowing that we know nothing. Do you think it could be our old friend, Manus Vindicti?
Probably.
Pigment smuggling? The resurrection ritual? Maybe Latham is right. Maybe there are Manus secrets hidden in the dark corners of the city. And these cases play some part in it.
The vigil pauses. Something clicks.
Just like Paris, before the fifth storm.
You suspect Madame Boaniche and her jewel hunter could be involved again?
Not necessarily.
Always. Something tells me she's hiding a great deal about the depth of Myth incident. Her true identity, her movements, her involvement with Manus, each could be essential to our investigation.
Right. I mean, Latham being here too is another way to like tie a barrel into it.
But we haven't detected any arcane fluctuations like that incident. If there were any fluctuations as serious as those, we would have noticed them in no time. But this is already the 5th case. I don't think they're related.
You make a good point. Maybe I'm just a paranoid.
Ma'am, the record is complete.
Well done. Contact the local hospital to take away the victim's body.
Isn't there a saying about paranoia and conspiracy? Conspiracy is not presumed or something. No, I'm just thinking of like various phrases, like just because you're paranoid doesn't mean they're not after you. I was thinking like something like, you know, conspiracy is paranoia until you're right.
Let's go, Bruno, and call the exorcist. Let's make sure this stays hush-hush.
You don't talk about Bruno. No.
Don't worry, Miss Ramona. I'm fully aware of how important it is to protect the integrity of the crime scene. Before we left, I replayed a load of my favorite detective movies. Alibi, Death on the Nile, even a filmed production of The Mousetrap.
You know, that last one. The Mousetrap is a comedy movie.
Let's get started. I'm sure we'll find some crucial...
Ramona interrupts.
Look, I don't know what kind of deal you made with the Vigil to let you muck around in their crime scene. But here's my deal. I'm not here to help you with your investigation.
Sure. Once you see Loggerhead at work, you're gonna be unable to help yourself. Ramona interrupts her detective fantasy.
Now stay out of my way. I got a job to do.
Right. The job. Okay, well, is there anything I can help with? I'll do whatever you want.
That's how you get in trouble, Loggerhead.
Oh, how about some footage of the scene? I've got it all recorded.
Her enthusiasm lands on deaf ears.
Mr. Allen was right. You definitely need to have a way with words to deal with her.
How is it Loggerhead can remember Alan's name, but not her not his mentor, right? Well, he's doing it on purpose. The exorcist produces natto seeds, wormwood, and marigold from the case he carries, arranging them in order at the center of the apartment. The candle is lit, its glow washing over her face and eyes. The flame flickers, releasing a strange aroma, and the air grows even more chill. And the air grows even more still.
What are these? Some herbs for casting arcane skills?
Arcane crimes cause huge spikes in energy fluctuations. The tremors are so strong that they form a kind of vortex of sorts, pulling any nearby invisible entities to them like a whirlpool.
A supernatural
Once
hotspot.
it's started, it'll keep on going till you use the right arcanum. If you leave it, well, the vortex only gets stronger. Soon enough, this place will be haunted. At least, that's what regular people would call it.
Oh. That kind of explains a lot about how Isolde kind of attracts ghosts. Maybe Isolde's family is just like a bunch of walking vortexes for this arcane energy.
That's why they pay me to do what I do.
Ramona takes to the work with professional detachment, but Loggerhead feels something strange. A creeping chill that puts her ill at ease.
By invisible entities, you mean...
Thieves.
They're like hidden arcane energy fluctuations? Or unsettled pneuma? I guess what you're fishing for is...
The air above the candle's flame begins to warp, twisting into a form both human and not, in the most unsettling way.
Ghosts? I didn't know you could just reveal them like that.
You usually can't.
Call them whatever you like. It's all the same.
Fighting time. I would play Ramona here, but I don't have her yet, so... Wandering Ghost. A restless spirit, arcane energy, lingering attachments, supernatural forces. Its origins are anyone's guess, but your exorcist friend cares more about where it could go.
Can we use the camera dolly this time?
I'm curious. Can a robot be haunted too?
Oh, definitely.
May I ask why you asked that question, Miss Ramona? Let me check my rails first. I don't remember having a reason to worry. Help me! Anyone? Help me! Anyone? Whew. I can't have... Oh, so that's what happened.
Time for us to counter a little bit.
Let me check my rails first. Zoom in.
Oh, okay, it's in that state now. I might as well change targets then.
Ready to roll.
Ready to rock.
This camera that will record the world!
Yeah, I think I do this just like this here. I was kind of hoping I'd have enough to like move the incantation, but it's a bit still more on the expensive side, so I'll just use my debuff for now.
Check my rails first. Mise en scène? Leave it to me.
Pretty close. No scar. Oh, never mind. Spoke too soon. The negative status buff got them in the end.
Whew. I can't zoom in.
That's Ringling Glow for you.
What a memorable moment, Timekeeper! Don't forget to bring me next time.
Game.
I'm really not made for fighting.
Nope.
I figured you for a scaredy cat. How would you manage to be made out of metal, fearless, and still useless? And if you can't fight, the least you could do is give me a laugh.
Wait! Miss Ramona, there's something wrong with your candle.
Uh-oh. The flame flickers harder, as if caught in a strong wind, yet freezing stuff out.
Ilusiones apartados. La verdad se revela. Este lugar, este instante, revelado ante mí, mostrado para mí.
Her voice ethereal, as if speaking to another world entirely. The tiny flame settles and the last wisp of smoke bends at a natural angle, pointing the way.
Weird. There's another fluctuation here, besides the pneuma that's been drawn over.
Oh?
Looks like the candlelight's leading us toward the kitchen. Are there still ghosts there? Didn't we just scare them all off?
Ramona steps into the long idle kitchen before crouching to pick through a pile of firewood. After a time, she pulls out a half-burned scrap of canvas cloth. The paintings themselves? The code. A strange symbol surfaces from the still warm ashes.
I've seen this before.
Take a picture.
Somewhere.
Have you found something, Miss Ramona?
Yeah, maybe. I know someone who can answer my questions. But I wouldn't call it good news. This symbol won't take us any place safe.
Her revelation is dry and fantastic. Her revelation is dry and fatalistic, as if she were tugged unwillingly to the answer.
I know where to go.
Do you? I'm gonna circle again. Yeah, I'll probably circle again. Money says, well, this is an interesting streaming hour. Not really. I usually stream like 15 hours on a weekend, give or take. And I would usually end like somewhere between like an hour to 3 hours from this current time, on my day off. As you do. But also, folks, please go ahead and check out Lonely Tree over in their channel. They also play Reverse 999 and various other games as well.
Oh, hi Gnome. Can I take you? Oh, you're so cute.
Oh, I gotta wait for that. Oops.
Okay,
You're welcome. How are we today? Doing pretty good. The event went well earlier for Twitch Pride Month, and now I'm back to playing the story again. Looking to get at least halfway through, if not finish, by the end of the stream today. Oh, excuse me. Looks like you've already been streaming for 2 hours. Nice. Excuse me. Time flies. The City of Crystal. Take a moment. Reel in some memories. Check notes. Okay. Memorandum on the 1936 Depths of Myth incident. Depths of Myth. The archive imagery, the anima mundi, the shared dream, the sea of collective unconscious. All living things connect here, right? Laurent Rousseau, parapsychological researcher, revered professor and mentor to many, member of Madison Dictae. Rather than using the storm to struggle in a physical world destined to be flawed, he prefers that the depths of myth shape every dream to reality. 1936. 2 parties, 2 French blues, 1 experiment, 1 storm. Broom, female taxi driver, birth name, Adele Tavernier. Witnessed the incident caused by Madison Dictae. During the 5th storm, she was brought to the sanctuary by Beryl Boaniche. Broom's testimony indicates that Beryl Boaniche has never had any contact with Madison Dictae. The place where she grew up and everything she once knew was swept away by the storm. That's right there, 5th storm. Beryl Boaniche, female, renowned diviner, crystalline merchant. During the 5th storm, she brought Broom to the sanctuary. She has no connection to Madison Dictae. In Boaniche's vision, everything is already written. With exception, I'm sure. Okay, let's keep it going. A window. The conversations can start and end at any time. Every question gets an answer. Check records. Oh, it's Aleph. Okay. I can talk as 2 of them. Online neighbors. Hello, Lawrence Butterfly. I didn't think this old computer would still work after being pulled off a fire and patched up. Perhaps these overly archaic forms of craftsmanship still have a reason to exist. And yet, your choice to continue communicating with me reveals you still harbor questions that need answering. That is right. Let me think. Where should I begin? Let's start with your situation. How is the prison on the plaza's top floor? A perfect cell. That was a joke, but if you like telling people you live in the prison, I won't take that away from you. I heard you joined the plaza as an advisor, after passing through the Foundation's review process under the Storm Personnel Reform Initiative. Correct. The St. Adler Foundation will continue monitoring and supervising my behavior. The linguist prepared to change this room on the top floor for me to live in. Sounds like the Foundation's surveillance is... Oh. No, I read that part wrong. Hang on. Under the Storm Personal Reform Initiative. Correct. The St. Padla Foundation will continue monitoring and supervising my behavior. The linguist prepared to change this room on top floor for me to live in. Sounds like the Foundation's surveillance doesn't bother you at all. You even got the spirit to give your cell a name. Second question. During the previous storms, Madison Dictae found the heir to the Cavendish family, didn't they? You presume correctly. They did. So, that is how the Manus was able to advance research on the resurrection ritual, hmm? I have one more small question. As far as I know, the linguist hasn't restricted your movements. Why do you never step outside your room on top floor?
Apologies, but I do not believe the answer to that question pertains to you.
Then I wouldn't mind bringing a little change to the changes room one day.
I see. The room the linguist and my colleagues at Laplace prepared for me has no variation in light. The temperature is constant. The walls, the floor, the ceiling, all white without decoration. It eases the burden on my hypothermia laces on me. But it cannot silence my memories. Even now, I still feel myself burning inside that eternal fire, and the tongues of flames breaking my teeth. And Amalfitano is still taking away.
A changing room just for Aleph, huh? Probably for changing personalities. And you know the linguist is actually the Raven character, who I've yet to meet in person. I've seen a plushie though that they talk through, so there's that. But I'm really curious to see if it's going to be Miss Stranger really, or just our leader here continuing to uphold some rules in order to keep, quote-unquote, everyone safe. I'm looking for the thing here on the side. I guess on the ad while I'm doing that. Nah, no dice. Okay.
Okay. I believe there's at least 20 to do, maybe a little bit less even. For us to get through here. Ah, here comes the sun. It's 6 in the morning, so the sun's beginning to peek its head through the window. Stretching. So I imagine there's like 22 or 24 again. Something like that.
Part 7. Mexican souvenir. Please do take this.
A lot of business is being showcased here.
Part 7. Mexican souvenir. Courthouse pubs. The streets. Casinos, etc. At dusk, the sun cast its last fading warmth. Deep in the alley, a bustling little shop hums craft and repair candy skulls for the coming festivities.
Dios mío, Añil! Hurry up!
I do not seem like English.
If you hadn't guaranteed you could finish the work before the end of the day, I never would have hired you. All this candy needs to get to Diago's before tomorrow.
Sí, Jefe. I understand.
Oh, and Senora Juarez and La Roma want you to repaint their family tomb. Chale! I almost forgot. I need to go to Christina's to pick up some marigolds before dark.
But of course, the scorekeeper dashes off.
There are still more than 100 pieces of candy to go.
Too late. Well, hello again, Callbearer. Welcome back. I was able to get the shadow ban lifted eventually, so I'm able to chat normally again. You seemed really busy, so I wasn't able to, like, talk as much, even with the bits, like, I was able to get my messages through. But it looked like a lot of fun playing Mario Kart with your friends and the some of the viewers who were able to join in. Thanks again for joining the Twitch Pride raid train.
which, by the way, is technically still ongoing, folks. It'll be running all month long. So if you're interested in more of the raid train and like more of the Pride creators, LGBT creators, oh, I guess the link's already gone. You can check out the schedule of that. Here, let me just go ahead and grab that link over here. If you're curious about like what events are currently running and what streamers are currently doing the thing. Actually, I should make sure I still have at least one of my tabs open on the raid train. I believe it's on Dio Fortuna now. Or Ocean X. Let's see. Pinkstone. Yeah, it's on Ocean X. Okay, I have the tab open. You had a ball? It was very clear. Also, I'm not sure if you saw my message, but love the Mario cosplay. So good. The sun falls behind the distant hills, and the craftsman begins to leave. In the dim candlelight, his shadow dances on the wall. Dan says, "Hola, just finished the final nodes, just avoid spoilers at all costs, my lips are sealed." Oh, you're fine, Dan. I don't care about spoilers. Colbert says, "Thank you. I was so ready to take that mustache off, though." Yeah, it did look quite thick, for sure, for sure. All aboard the raid train. They're heading off to Neopatty next. Then footsteps break the silence.
Me gustan los dulces.
Los usamos para recibir a los difuntos en la tierra de los vivos, guiando sus almas a descansar en sus hogares una vez más. Los aztecas creían que la vida es un ciclo. La muerte es solo una parte de un ciclo sin fin, un reflejo de la vida. Y la forma en que morimos determina cómo comienza nuestra siguiente existencia.
Okay, I was wondering. It looks like we're not seeing whatever Lawrence and Anil took from the exhibition. We've kind of like moved past that scene and are like at the next day. So I'm kind of curious what they took at all. Oh, hello, Koala. Koala has been a moderator for 2 years. 2-year mod anniversary? Anthony! Hi, Koala. Welcome in. I'm not sure if you saw, but looks like I won't be needing your help for the Twitch Pride event because it happened 12 hours ahead of what I thought it was. Turns out it was China Standard Time, not Central Standard Time. But I appreciate you being here, regardless. Oh, I see. Anil here has been hired as like a part-time gig painter of candy skulls for Dia de los Muertos, I think, is the implication.
Las almas de los guerreros que entregaron la vida en batalla se alzan con el sol en el palacio de Talocan, entonando cantos de triunfo. Y 4 años después, regresarán a la tierra convertidos en mariposas y colibríes de vivos colores. Can you tell me if that's true, Miss Ramona?
You recognize me?
The children from the Morelos district call you Ramona the Ghost Seer. They say it was you who brought back the soul of Anna Solo. To hear it from them, you are some kind of all-powerful wise woman hidden in the shadows. One who knows this city better than anyone. Of course, others say you're from a well-known family of psychics, though it seems as if you've chosen another path.
They're just stories. Rumors, really. I don't see ghosts.
Right. So not like Isolde then. But she does have poison. So I wonder if she's supposed to be plant, same as Sotheby. You're gonna be awake for another 4 hours anyway? Yeah. Feel free to join us for the entirety of the stream then if you're gonna be awake that long. Koala says, how are you though? I'm doing pretty good. I'm a little bit, what do you call this? My energy got a little bit spent doing the event earlier, but I took a nap and I've had good food and good water in between. So I'm pretty like jazzed about being able to play the story here in reverse again. It's pretty interesting so far, with a lot of like moving parts and people. We have Laplace's faction, the Lawrence faction, the locals, the Management Dictae, the Vigils Bureau, the secret police of the Foundation, and many other players just moving around doing their own things. And they're all coming together around this mysterious, like, arcanist pigment type thing that seems to be able to bring people back from the dead. Whether that means actual resurrection or summoning their ghosts remains to be seen. Yay for self-care. I feel on the social battery front though. Her reply is curt yet casual. Her past is behind her. She evidently likes to keep it that way.
What they call ghosts are just pneuma, or say a kind of arcane energy fluctuation. They exist, but not as some shimmering spirits. They're more like a cool breeze. But hey, people believe what they want to believe. Kids and adults too, I guess.
I mean, I feel like Isolde fairly places the pneuma like argument into like a rationalization, because like the ghost that possesses Isolde and the ghost that Ananli interacts with are definitely pretty dang sentient. Also, Click is real and Poltergeist, so like no, straight up, we have ghosts in this universe. Though it does seem to be limited to mostly like violent deaths and arcane energy related like murders. I imagine the 3 ghosts that were haunting Marcos are like ghosts for that reason as well, even though they're all human.
Everybody's got unfinished business with the dead, so they want me to see ghosts. They believe it. That way they've still got a chance to say what they never got to.
Ah, my apologies, Miss Ramona. You're right. It was nothing but wishful thinking.
Right. Like Dan says, Beryl also kind of like feeling those ghosts or visions since birth. Koala, when you look at this character, don't they kind of look like me? Like they're wearing an outfit I would wear, and they have a hairstyle that I would have. You're just like me for real. Also, yeah, I'm using he now because I saw they used the he pronoun a couple times now. So now I'm sure. He unconsciously lets his eyes fall on her Fiddlesboro attaché badge. He unconsciously lets his eyes fall on her Fiddlesboro attaché badge. It holds no authority, but it sets its tone of their conversation. I would look amazing in that outfit. I agree. I would love to do more cosplays, honestly, but what do you call this? It is always tough for me to actually like execute on that because I don't really have the eye for fashion necessarily, nor the funds to make the materials by myself. So I am relying on my family members to help me with closet cosplays. Where's Decaf's royalties, Blue Block? Right? You're gonna use my likeness. Can I get a little something out of it?
So, is there something I can do for you?
Butterflies and hummingbirds. Muriel and Lawrence, huh?
Yeah, I got a couple questions. These symbols. I think you might know them.
Hmm.
An arrow, a bow, and a net. According to the Codex Chimalpain, these are the gifts given to the Aztecs by the sun god, Huitzilopochtli.
Okay.
It's got the emblem of the Turquoise Serpent Club, too. Which is the biggest smuggling ring in Mexico City. Controlled by that arcanist Perez.
You know about that, huh? She tucks away the scrap of cloth.
Can't be too many folks around who know you work for him.
Oh, you know too.
But those occult paintings at his club had to come from someone. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
But your boss has been acting strange the last few weeks, right? More cutthroat than ever. He's planning something big. Everyone knows it. And an auction to the tune of an ancient bloody civilization is the best way to start it.
Then it is true. Nothing in this city escapes you. And should I presume this interrogation has been commissioned by the Vihir Bureau?
The Vihil? Nah, what do you take me for? You think I shed a single tear over injustice? Think I care about your boss's little auction? Nah. You and I both know that Arcanist gangs aren't to be messed with. And I'm not in the business of making messes.
She's here looking them up.
But strange things are brewing in the shadows. On street corners, behind people's smiles, in the boarded up buildings.
Mm-hmm.
The Numa is stirring up all around town, hovering over the city like a shroud, echoing in every howl and shriek in the night.
That doesn't seem good.
Like nothing I've ever felt before. Who knows what'll happen if things stay this way?
It's your arcane gift warning you about the coming crisis.
I wouldn't call it a gift. Especially when you're born into a so-called psychic family.
Mind readers? She leaves it at that, unwilling to say more. Well, either mind readers or spirit mediums. Or both.
Look, I know you know something about these arcane murders. There's already been 5 of them. And it's gotta have something to do with these weird spikes in the Numa. That's how I found these symbols. Left behind at one of the crime scenes. So, I want to know the connection between the club and these killings.
She wrestles the question out, realizing she's about to fall deeper into this growing mess than intended.
If they are indeed related, that is, if it truly is the Turquoise Serpent Club who's responsible, what will you do?
I'm not paid to solve crimes. The Vihil got plenty of investigators. If they can't figure things out, that's on them.
Have to admire someone willing to go above and beyond their duty.
Indeed. Passion and persistence, right? A gentle smile flickers across his face, then fades just as fast.
But I must apologize, señorita.
Oh? What for?
You know I work for the club. And you know that means I can't provide any help.
Not directly.
That's so? Didn't expect you to be so loyal. If I remember, you used to be a plain old pigment supplier. Until Perez started snatching up every artist in town. I figured you didn't come into the job willingly. Was I wrong? You're not so different from those other artists, really. Just a little more flexible. That's why Perez gave you a longer leash. If they can prove Perez guilty, the Vihil will.
And wrong thing to say.
I'm afraid it's time for you to leave.
Yep.
This conversation will remain between us. You have my word.
She rolls her eyes, though the emotion is as much directed at herself as Anil. Playing detective isn't in the job description.
Sorry for wasting your time. Hasta luego.
Baby.
Dia de los Muertos is coming.
Oh, it is Dia de los Muertos.
Please,
there you go.
Take some decorations with you. I wouldn't have you leave empty-handed.
Huh. Quite the salesman, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Still making deals even now.
But of course. She takes the candle with a smirk and tosses 2 sharp penalties this way. The little house in a dusty, long-forgotten cemetery. The quiet of a coffin. A familiar place to unwind after work. Usually. Tonight, however, she'll find no such rest.
Miss Ramona, you're back! How'd your investigation go? The guy you went to see, is he a friend or one of your informants? I knew there was something else going on.
What are you still doing here? When I said don't follow me, I didn't mean camp out at my place and jump me later.
You should have been more specific. This is Lathan we're talking about. You gotta give her real precise instructions.
Oh, I know. It must have been one of your ghost buddies.
I don't have ghost buddies. It's the symbols we found at the crime scene. An arrow, a bow, and a net. They're the symbols of a powerful smuggling ring. The Turquoise Serpent Club. I know a guy who I thought was being forced to work for him.
I see. Then everything's going well then. Huh, lucky us.
Don't get your gears all spun up. He seems way too loyal for someone who's got a gun to his head. I got nothing from him. Except this thing. Take it. Saves you some souvenir shopping. Now beat it.
She tosses the can to the loggerhead, who scrambles to catch it.
Whoa! What's this?
Just a knick-knack.
Sure. She pauses, watches the candle emits a clear sign of arcane fluctuation. No surprise to in a cemetery full of spirits that force her to think.
I've changed my mind.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
He helped indirectly. Loggerhead has barely enough time to register the item in her hand before the exorcist snatches it back. He did help after all, huh? She places the candle in her palm, notices it closely, and she puts it away.
I take it back. He might not be as loyal to the club as I thought.
What do you mean?
I'll get you something else to take home.
That's nice of her. Cleansing notes. First rule, don't mistake an agave for a pineapple, especially as a snack. Okay, this is Ramona, I think. The necessary guide to exorcism. Number 1, agave. Handling note. Mind your hands around the large leaves. They're sharp. Practical uses. Commonly used in brewing, medicine, and rituals. Its fermented sap produces pulque, a drink Mexicans call the lifeblood of the land. Exorcism uses. Smear the sap on the door frames and floors after a space has been cleansed to shut out any unseen presences. Number 2. Epazote. No special handling notes. Practical uses. Aids digestion and can expel or kill intestinal parasites. Exorcism uses. After an exorcism, if their presence still lingers in the room, sprinkle some epazote. Let's just say it smells as special as it sounds. Number 3, Rue. No special handling notes. Practical uses. Commonly used to ward off evil. Can be worn on the body, brewed as tea, or sprinkled on the grounds. Exorcism uses. The final step of an exorcism. It helps with seeing against future incursions. Number 4, Copal. Caution, make sure the smoke spreads throughout the entire room. Practical uses. A natural resin native to Central America. Used in sacred rituals at the time of the Aztecs and the Maya. Now widely used during Dilatus Fuentes Difuntos as a medium to connect the living with the dead. Exorcism uses. As copal smoke rises, they find their way back to where they belong. Ah, okay. I was wondering why the practical use and exorcism use here seemed both kind of magical. But they are doing, like, different functions, essentially. Pot 5. Rosemary. For the living only. Practical uses healing. Exorcism uses. If the scene feels wrong, or you're dealing with a survivor who's lost control, a little rosemary helps you find yourself again later. Koala says, "Be right back. Gonna box up Matt's work food for the week, and now that the rice is cooked." Heck yeah. Go cook, Matt. Let him cook, as they say. A journey throughout the structures of time and history. Exactly. Tasty, Matt. Pot 8. Roaming in America. The night of the art auction. Yeah, for some reason it seems like Lawrence... It seems that the story is from the perspective of Recoleta somehow. This might all be a fiction after all. Or a report. It's already 12:15. 15 minutes past their agreed meeting time. Yet the mysterious bandit is a no-show. Anila grows more anxious with every passing minutes. A click comes on the side door.
I thought? Never mind. Senorita Butterfly. You're late.
Sorry. My luck always seems to lead me into trouble. Once I was tracking down a woman in Barcelona, an arcanist who was dragged into some critter lovers parade. I almost broke a leg. And then in Casablanca, I was a split second from shooting my target dead. But the moment I pulled the trigger, he turned to stone. Turns out his old rival cast a petrifying incantation on him.
I was gonna say, like, maybe they're a gargoyle, but no, it's a curse. That would be cool to see another gargoyle in the story, though. Her apology is half-hearted politeness. She pays him little mind as she stows away the badge. She used to pick the lock.
You have quite the intriguing past.
Has the auction started?
See, the guests have all arrived.
Excellent. When the lights are all fixed on the stage, it'll be the perfect time to sneak in. Though I don't hear a sound. You sure you didn't take me to a funeral by accident?
This isn't the auction venue.
The forger leads towards the giant stone exhibit.
After the Spanish conquered Tenochtitlan, the new archbishop buried the sunstone, a symbol of Aztec civilization, to erase their pagan heresy. The stone was rediscovered in 1790 during repairs to the Mexico City Cathedral. Thus, it's said that the cathedral was built on the Templo Mayor of the Aztec civilization.
Don't tell me this massive rock above me is the only genuine artifact in the building. What will you say next? That you stole it from the museum?
Of course not. It's merely another forgery to decorate the club, when foreign buyers feel immersed in an exotic, ancient civilization. they start to loosen their purse strings. I joined its production, not certain I was entirely successful in recreating its complex color.
Probably not, but pretty dang good.
Order.
You got it, Riku. Also, welcome in, Riku. Welcome back. Dan says, dude, we still need a confirmed werewolf arcanist. Potier mentioned one during her arrest with Liang Yue. Oh yeah, and we also have Monlit. So we probably do have werewolves in reverse 999. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, Riku's streaming right now. Riku, go do your stream. Thank you for the care, though. I appreciate it.
This sunstone is the entrance to the auction. If you will, señorita. I believe you know how to activate it.
The energy in the stone. It's flowing. Pulsing even. It connects across land, spanning cities and valleys, and spreading to the far reaches of the world.
Ah, just read the event story yourself. I see, I see. Well, if you want to see the beginning of the story again, you can head on over to Riku's stream right now on Twitch. Oh, the Xbox is still here. Oh, I just got that. It's an Xbox. Oh my goodness, that took me way too long to get. It's been days. I did not connect those dots. Not that they make Xbox anymore, they discontinued them, but still culture relevant, I think. You're welcome, Riku. Although you probably can't hear me, so you should be focusing on your stream. So I'll type out. Easy.
Masterful. A teleportation ritual hidden in stone. Activated by awakening the correct symbol.
Tap the correct symbol to activate the sunstone. Are you serious? You want me to guess? An arrow, a sword, and an arrow, a net, and a bow.
Do you remember what the invitation said?
Cuando el tonal puali y el geopuali vuelven a alinearse, celebramos que el fin del mundo se ha postergado. Subimos al cerro de la estrella y vemos a las estrellas coronar el cielo. The key is the tech battle, the representation of the new fire ritual.
And you think I know what that looks like? Did I get Lawrence? I did. A couple days ago now. I got her in 30-year-olds alongside Corvus. I guess I'll just guess.
Oh, not that one then. Oh, not that one then.
Oh, I can tap the Xbox for a hint.
A funny little game. But Lawrence has its own way to observe the flow of arcane energy.
Which means you are able to bypass the ordinary restrictions.
Virtual environmental model constructed. Beginning chaotic energy observation.
Oh good, the Xbox is working again. Or the rumbling roaring box X.
Bingo! No, that's not it.
Not this one?
Loteria!
This isn't the time for you to play smart.
Ah, see the bypass. Okay. The radiance awakens a blinding light that radiates outward from the sunstone. No, I did not get lucky. It literally, if you can't figure out what code to press, you click on the box and the box will pick for you what the correct answer is supposed to be.
The teleportation ritual is about to begin.
Oh wait, you mean the banner? Yes, I did get lucky in the banner. Do you remember the letter from the beginning with Centurion? Nope, that was 2 days ago. Well, I'm sure there was like some way to like figure that out from the like code and the letter and things, but I'm not smart enough for that. At least not if they don't put the hint in front of me, you know?
Be prepared, señorita. You may experience some side effects from the process.
That minigame gives players a reason to not skip the cutscenes on the first run. Ah, I see.
Time to see what this auction's all about.
But like, I don't have a photographic memory, so like, how would I know what the icons mean? Unless I know Aztec stuff, Quai says, the game doesn't expect you to know the answer. Yeah, okay. I'm leaning more towards with Wise here, of like, I don't think you're supposed to be able to figure it out casually, unless you're like taking screenshots or have a really good memory. Like, I don't think paying attention is enough to like solve the minigame. Not to say that I would have been able to if I was like super paying attention, but still. It was on the invitation? Sure. But again, like, I didn't screenshot the invitation. Or, like, memorize all the icons on it. So, a casual player, I don't think is expected to. You expect too much, Monix, of like, players. Oh, you have photographic memory. Okay, well, good for you, but like, most players don't. Teleport time. Or, you know, we burn up in fire. Past the witching hour, in the dark of the cemetery, a candle is lit. A pair of still eyes gaze deeply into the little flame.
The auction should have started a while ago.
Mona next here saying I'm not paying attention to the story, I guess.
So why isn't anything happening? This guy isn't exactly the type to joke about this kind of stuff.
Dan says, actually the symbol was highlighted multiple times during Centurions and Butterfly's conversation, so the Aztec name was barely relevant. Still, the solution with the box was some nice comedy. Yeah, the box just kind of like highlighting, bypassing the whole puzzle. Okay, so it was like highlighted a little bit. When one works on a timeline dock, every little detail can matter. That is true. That is true. But again, like, I'm not sure if the glimpses of the letter were enough for a normal player to like figure out the puzzle. Then again, I'm playing it over multiple streams, and also, I just have a bad memory in general. Not like loggerhead bad, but pretty bad. Her parents swears thin. A crackle of frustration ripples in her voice.
The candle's almost burnt out.
It's a teleportation candle, isn't it?
Supposed to do?
Loggerhead cups her hands on the candle's flame, shielding it from the wind so it doesn't burn too fast. Ooh, 50% of players got it. Nice. Wise argues that you don't think players should keep things in mind in case a puzzle just comes up and tests you randomly. Yeah. I mean, that's 50% of the CN base, though. The CN players tend to be a bit more hardcore, compared to, like, other parts of the world. Only second, I think, to Korean players who really, really pay attention to small details like that.
It isn't just a candle. It's an arcane tool. See the carvings on the side? It's an ancient ritual. The Codice Mendoza says it was once used in sacred offerings. It has a synchronizing effect. When a specific ritual starts elsewhere, lighting this candle will replicate it here. But we've only got one chance.
The candle has nearly melted away. The flame falters, hope seems lost, until the dying flame gives out, and in its place an arcane ray appears. A gale force wind sweeps down around them. Like, I played part 2 I think 3 days ago now, so I would not have been able to remember what the symbol looked like with that much time in between. But I guess if we're doing this in one sitting, I might be able to remember what the symbol looks like. I don't know. I'm on like hour 2 hours from earlier, 2 hours now, 3 hours from last time. I'm on hour 8 of my 2, 2, and 3, 4, 7, hour 7 of my playthrough. So like keeping that in mind over 7 hours. If it does like repeat like Dan says, maybe it'd be easier to like keep in mind though. The puzzle has a nice change of pace for you and fit the event's murder mystery genre. R99 just hasn't introduced a puzzle like this before. Right. Maybe if they had like made it a different color, it'll be easy for me to like spot as a highlight. But I missed out on that clue, I think.
Brace yourself. It's happening.
Let's go! The wind howls, swallowing her body and voice.
The Foundation really needs to start selling their teleport discs in these new eras.
I mean, dangerous, but probably. I'm gonna try to replay it, see what the dialogue looks like if you do actually choose correctly. Let's see. If I skip, will it bring me to the puzzle?
The energy in the stone. It's flowing. Pulsing even. It connects across land, spanning cities and valleys and spreading to the far reaches of the world. Masterful. A teleportation ritual hidden in stone. Activated by awakening the correct symbol.
You remember the contents of the invitation?
No, I don't. I just found out from X pointing it out.
Of course.
Okay, and from there it's the same. So literally, it is just like for that one minigame. It's rewarding to the players who are able to like keep it in mind and pay attention, but it's not really consequential to the story. That's good to know.
The teleportation ritual is about to begin.
So I think that makes it a little bit easier for me to swallow that I didn't really understand the puzzle, or I didn't have the wherewithal to like do the puzzle on the first try. I am curious though. Let's see if I can jump ahead to it. Monix said it was like the second stage, right? So we can chat a little bit while I like click through here until the invitation comes up. Guy says like, how do we differentiate what the player should keep in mind or what the character should keep in mind later? Puzzles like this don't really show up in events, so you're not expecting it. And no, that's what Dan said about the murder mystery type thing. I would argue that Reverse has had like some.
Cuando el Ectonapuali y el Xupuali vuelven a alinearse, celebramos que el fin del mundo se ha postergado.
And the sacred calendar and the solar calendar realign. We celebrate the delaying of Doomsday.
Subimos al cerro de la estrella y vemos a las estrellas coronar el cielo.
Kind of tail the star and watch stars reach their zenith.
The annual art auction will commence soon. The Turquoise Serpent Club sincerely looks forward to your arrival. Trying a little hard. An art auction, huh? Ah, an invitation with no time or location.
Yeah, I'm trying to see, like, what actually makes it stand out. Dan said it was highlighted multiple times. I know the whole invitation was highlighted. I don't know if the specific symbol was. Side note, Centurion needs more screen time than what was in this event. I don't know. I appreciate Centurion showing up at all, and we are still getting her anecdote, at least in this patch. Although it is the anecdote without visuals again, so that's gonna be more work for me to like add those back in. I do hope they like keep up the quality of the story writing as always, though. So I'm still looking forward to it.
So, this is the ladder of supposedly. What's your excuse? It's gibberish.
I can't tell you nothing. I got the thing off some desk before I could make them. As for this club, no humans ever set foot in that place.
Great. A conversation utterly... This line on the invitation, when the sacred and solar calendars realign, it's referring to an Aztec myth about the coming of the end of the world.
Okay, is that supposed to be the hint?
So, once every 52 years, at the full cycle of the Aztec calendar, the Aztecs held their new fire ceremony to celebrate that they survived another cycle. Before the new sun rose, they climbed up the hill of the star and watched the Pleiades star cluster reach its zenith. Look at these symbols.
Okay. That's what got pointed out. I see, I see.
Their order guides the flow of energy. It's an incantation to activate a ritual.
Okay.
The key to its activation is the flint knife symbol, called the Tecpatl. It represents the dates of the new fire ceremony.
Okay. Now, having actually seen the cutscene, I can see why people were actually able to solve it then. Alright, there we go. Sheesh. Man, I didn't remember they showed this. I remember like they highlighted the circles and stuff. I forgot that they highlighted the specific symbol. Okay, there we go, there we go. Alright. So yeah, if you are like looking at the cutscene and then I guess the 30 minutes per part. So part 2, part 3, part 4, part 5, part 6, part 7. So that would be about, like, keep it in mind for 3 hours or take note of it. When they highlight it like this, you would be able to like then solve the puzzle later down the line. Okay.
The question is, where will the ritual take place?
All right, they like really made the screen glow, but I'm kind of used to, you know, when scenes like this happen, it's more just like flavor, kind of like Arcana drawing the circle on the ship. But no, this is like pretty in your face. Now, I don't know if it's
observed in the chaotic energy within the area.
like multiple times, but for sure it shows up here in the second stage.
A large-scale
artificial supernatural phenomenon is likely to occur in Mexico.
Oh wait, I know exactly why I wasn't paying attention to like that specific symbol, because I got really excited that Ulrich showed up. One of my favorite characters in the game, and from there it was like, oh, Laplace people, let's go. Enigma.
Imagine.
Yeah, no, my brain was fully occupied by, look, it's Ulrich, look, it's Enigma. And like completely tossed away the whole symbol thing.
This is the latest update from Lorenz Butterfly.
Okay. Well, I can see both sides here. You know, of like people who are able to like solve it from paying attention to that cutscene, versus people like me who maybe like wouldn't have clocked it as being like a highlight. But in the end, it is mostly inconsequential, as it's a reward for people who are paying attention, but it's not like there's it's a narrative reward rather than a mechanical one, you know. Dan says, granted, streaming the story for multiple days and not reaching the puzzle on the same day is a valid explanation. Yeah, I would think so. Thanks for, allowing me to be a little bit incompetent. What do you call this? It's not just about literacy, it is also about the retention. Will I use the Standing Centurion and Sitting Centurion? I believe I'll be using both, yes. I'll have to look into recording Centurion's, like, animations, as well as, well, other folks that might show up in the story, but I'll find out after we do the voice acting for that. I think we might do it next week or the week after. Because, like, the patch just came out last week, but I believe the anecdote is only going to be around for 2 weeks, so we might have to, like, move up our timeline here because of the decreased number of days. Let's see, what day is the day? It's Tuesday, right? Yeah, we'd probably do, like, the 8th then. This is also a shorter patch. Yeah, there's like 7 days short or something like that. So I think they moved up timeline with the anecdote again, which, well, last patch a lot of people missed out on the Getty anecdote for that reason, for that and the, like, a little bit confusing UI, because they, like, made the anecdote start later and then end earlier too. Dan says, "Fine by me. I'll remind myself not to spoil my favorite parts." Oh, no, you're fine, Dan. But I appreciate the care and awareness. Let me see here. Let me take a look at the event calendar. Or actually, I can just look at the banner. Okay, so we gotta play the Strange Attractor before 16 days is up. Okay, yeah. So definitely gonna do next week for the anecdotes, the week of the 15th for the side story, and the week of the 22nd for Ramona's side story. Okay, that's the plan. I'll check in with my friends if they're available for voice acting. Now, I do have one concern in that I'm not sure if I'm still gonna have if I'm still gonna have work on weekends. So I'll set Monday as the day in case my days off become Saturday and Sunday again, rather than Tuesday morning. Actually, did I do Tuesday morning last time even? We might have done Monday morning, now I think about it. Which would mean, not that much change. No, it was Tuesday morning. Okay.
Patience is a virtue.
Well, I'll see when they're available. And we can talk about it. At least 3.6, you and the cavalry will have a break from voice acting. Oh, no. I'm putting my crew through the ringer. I'm gonna have us voice act the pre-storm protocol a little bit. And the, like, anecdotes and side stories from like early days past that have not yet been covered by our crew. If the 3.6 really has no side stories, and then I'm also gonna have them like voice act more for the Atomic Heart collab, as I'm pretty sure there will be no side stories for the Atomic Heart collab as well. But of course, if they're too busy or they have life things to take care of, then that's fine too. But I would love to voice act with them regardless if there are side stories specific to the 3.6 patch or the Atomic Heart collab. Alright. Let me just go ahead and check off Rico's hydrate redeem here. And continue on. Oh, actually, I'll run an ad first to remind folks about the call to action. Folks, if you're watching on YouTube, please go ahead and like the video and leave a comment in the chat box down below. This allows the algorithm of YouTube to recommend me to more folks on the YouTube livestream, like, For You page. And Twitch folks, if you'd be so kind as to sit through these ads so I can fund this project. Oh, hang on, it's a little bit small. There we go. I'm creating 2 music videos specific to the anniversary patch, which I think is 3.7. So one for one for Miss Stranger, and one for general anniversary Manus Vindictae themed. I'm looking to hire several musicians for both projects, some of whom will overlap over the different songs, as well as cosplayers for the Master and Dictate music video. In line with that, I am raising $300 and $370 for each music video, and we have little goals here to reward you if you'd be so kind as to help us with that revenue. So, starting on July, I'll add in all the ad revenue and sub revenue. But as of right now, as of this month, I am counting specifically direct donations. So at $50, I'll do a Ratty Silly Dance. At $100, we'll do a watch party for the movie by Markiplier called Iron Lung. Over in my Discord channel, if you want to participate in that, you can join my Discord as well. At $150, I'll actually play Sucker for Love 1 and 2. I've had it in my library for a while. Been meaning to play it for a while as well. But I lost the footage for the first game, so I want to go back and like do that over from the beginning again. At $200, we'll do a watch party for Carol, which is one of the like classical like must-watches for the LGBT community this Pride Month. It is a story about two lesbians who kind of fall in love with each other in a later stage of their life. The younger woman works at a retail store and just so happens to have like met up with this older woman who's in a desperate custody battle with her husband, her ex-husband, over her daughter, and they kind of go on a road trip together and fall in love and kind of grapple with what it means to be at this stage in their lives and also realize that they have feelings for each other and maybe have always been in this orientation, just never really acknowledged it up until they met each other, right? And then at $300, I'll play Analog: A Hate Story, a game that was recommended to me by Tangerine. It's also been sitting in my library for a long time. At $350, we'll do the Cursed Sing Redeem, which is a quick like little thing here on Twitch. And then at $400, we'll do the darker choices in State the Princess, which I've been kind of avoiding. The more violent options, I should say. As for the most part, whenever I play State the Princess, like every year, I usually pick like the kinder options, which just kind of barred me from being able to complete the game, really, because I've kind of trapped myself into trying to like create a kinder, nicer interaction between the hero and the princess, right? And then at $500, we'll do a music video, live action music video covering the song Virtual Insanity, complete with dance, very amateur dance for the fun of it, fully embarrassing myself. And at $600, we'll replay Date Everything from the beginning and try to get all the friendship endings. It'll take a while, but I need some kind of motivation to actually touch it again after they gave me that soft lock game-breaking bug at the very end of the game. So having started over again, I would need like some incentive. So I went ahead and put that up there in the goals for our like donathon, subathon thing. And as a secret goal, if you raise $700, I will take 1 weekend off to not stream. I am still planning to do a 24-hour stream at some point. At some point this month, probably on the 30th. Not 30th. Probably on the 27th, 28th, or 29th. Just to like really take advantage of like ad revenue and stuff. For raising money for the music video projects. So look forward to that as well. Okay, ads done. Let's go ahead and get back to the story. A journey through the structure of time and history. Oh, wait. That's what I already did.
The energy in the stone. It connects across land. spanning cities and valleys and spreading to the far reaches of the world.
It's still playing the audio. Ancient calendar. Will we see the sixth sun? Listen to the legend. Yeah, let's read this as Centurion. Why not? Or I read this as a Neil, actually. The story of the Sunstone. The Aztec Sunstone is often called the Aztec Calendar, but it's really more of a cosmic map covered in basalt, or, as the Aztecs understood it, a guide to how the world works. The stone was unearthed in Mexico City in the 18th century. It measures over 3.5 meters across and weighs more than 20 tons. The center of the sunstone is Tonatiuh, the god of the sun. His gaze is stern, his outstretched tongue carved to resemble a tecpatl. The message is clear. Offer the sun your most precious gift, your blood, or receive nothing in return. The concentric rings around Tonatiuh record the 4 suns that came before. One transformed into a jaguar and devoured the people. One engulfed the world in a hurricane. One rained fire from the heavens. And the last drowned the world in a massive flood. Each sun reigns in an apocalypse, and none of their subjects survived. Moving outward, you'll find religious symbols, patterns marking the cycle of day and night, and colors representing celestial bodies. They unfold layer by layer, like a cosmic machine disassembled and laid bare. Precise, ancient, orderly. Together they capture the Aztec understanding of the world. The universe resets, all things are reborn, and humanity is nothing more than a speck of dust within it. Little bit of trivia, little bit of historical knowledge dropped on you. The finest stage of a crime. Part 9. Elysium of Art. A line of pure energy flows on the earth toward a green land deep in the valley, the destination. A flash of light cuts through the darkness. The world spins.
Pull yourself together. Where are you?
Yeah, not as nice as teleportation as the teleportation disc. This one feels a lot more dizzying.
Double vision, heart palpitations, loss of perception of time and space, inability to distinguish dreams from reality. These are all common side effects.
And you like using these?
Take 3 deep breaths and wait for them to pass. Take some medication distilled from agave.
Ah, the agave mention. The rush of teleportation gives way to the faint buzz of the microphone and the chattering dim of a lively room. The art auction.
Here we are. The auction site, Senorita Butterfly. Senorita, are you alright? Senorita.
You think? But there's no one beside him. The mysterious intruder has already melted into the crowd. She's good.
Seems I can only wish you good luck.
She's off to do her job. On stage, the club's owner boasts to the speakers about the items at auction, yet curiously remains hidden from view behind a tall screen.
Distinguished Pibelte, my ancient noble guests.
I'm gonna go ahead and bet right now that Senor Perez is actually just an awakened shadow or something.
Welcome to the Turquoise Serpent Club. You, fine receivers of our invitation, are the descendants of gods and the true masters of the city, and so Tonight, we will have a feast of the arts for arcanists only.
Cool. The invitees burst into applause. Arcanist smugglers, gangsters, and government officials alike rub elbows on the club's dance floor.
Monsters of the city, huh? I like the sound of that. This guy knows what he's doing. Must have some good stuff to sell.
It's said that there's nothing he can't find or do within the confines of the city. You have any idea of the money this guy made smuggling alchemical materials? Enough to make the people living in the Palacio de Iturbide jealous. I'll say that. Everyone here wants a slice of his pie.
The club thanks you all for our many pleasant dealings over the years. In good faith for our future cooperation, I have prepared a series of arcane artworks for your perusal, all as true as gold. For the fine ladies and gentlemen who are not interested in art, allow me to tell you a little secret. These paintings are only a ticket to the second half of our event.
Yeah, the art doesn't matter, guys. It's more that it's a non-fungible token that has like greater value on the blockchain. I'm sorry, I'm gonna keep a straight face through that bit.
Buy one piece, and you've won yourself a chance for deeper collaboration, and even the opportunity to have a face-to-face chat with yours truly. Ah, but perhaps I should not say face. I must maintain some of my allure.
What a jerk. The audience laughs politely on cue.
Now, to introduce our fabulous art pieces, please welcome the rising star of Cubism, a prodigy returning from his studies in France, the greatest painter of the Turquoise Serpent Club. I give you Muriel.
Hummingbird. You should bomb me for that. Fair, fair. The first one is carried onto the stage. At the same time, a boy is shoved in front of the microphone. Beneath the glaring lights, he looks pale and increasingly helpless.
Muriel, what are you doing? You are up.
Isn't Muriel like an introvert? And you're putting him in front of the crowd for a speech? What do you think is going to happen here exactly? What is the plan? Well, next guys, I love how we're seeing more of Manus' Rogue Gallery from patch 3.2 in these event stories. Yeah, I was wondering about that. Like, when would they show up again? And here they are, finally. Turns out, they might not be part of the main story necessarily, but rather the event story, kind of building off of, like, Showdown in Chinatown, Flowing Feast, and some of the other patches that were more, not, like, decentralized from Vertin's and Timekeeper Squad's actions, but kind of in its own like fringes of the universe, right? But I do hope they'll intertwine again at some point. You know, reward people for paying attention to the lore and stuff.
It's called non-aristocratic.
Hydromatic.
The title of this painting is non-aristocratic.
He turns toward the auction table timidly. He attempts to gather his thoughts, causing his words to sputter out in broken fragments.
It's inspired
I greatly admire.
Kinda looks like the
Las obras que existen solo sobre caballetes. Y todo arte amado por los intelectuales son propiedad privada de la aristocracia.
kind of looks like the cubism art of, gosh, who was it, like, who popularized cubism? Was it Picasso? Yeah, it's Picasso. And also we have an Awakened Madison Dictate member. I think her name is like Lady of the Lake. We saw that in the web event, that her name is like, wait, Lady of the Lake. Who is like kind of like this cubism painting. Kisa says, Decaf, what do you mean we got featured by Blue Puck? Decaf, what does that mean? Does that mean people heard me fumble through voice lines? Yes? So every now and again, Blue Puck will either repost the video on their main channel if it's short, or they will, what do you call this? Like feature it on their website or in the Discord for highlights, right? They also like help with traffic and stuff like that through that. So whenever you see me say like we got featured by Blue Puck and I give you a link to the Discord, that's like one of those avenues, right, in which they actually like showcase our work. So yes, the Paper Heron side story was featured yesterday at 8:11 a.m. my time, so that would have been 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Although not necessarily like hearing all the fumbles, because I did do like editing and stuff, so I did cut out most of the fumbles. Not all of them, because some of them like feel organic towards like our playthrough of the like side story, and some of it had some commentary that would like make more sense if I kept the fumbles in, but for the most part I cut those out. I tend to like do J cuts and K cuts, and a little bit of ADR, so that it's still smooth and continuous, but also leaving some room for our personalities to shine through in between the like voice acting moments. So it's not just us voice acting, but it's also, you know, a legitimate playthrough of these side stories. Monarch says, I'm waiting to do Sinner of Silence and until Capelli becomes playable. Oh, good job then, because Sinner of Silence is not currently running. I'm pretty sure it's like temporarily unavailable until the next patch or the patch after. I thought it was permanent, but it turns out it's not. Monarch says, I keep mistaking Lady by the Lake in reverse 999 for Lady of the Lake when saying her name. Oh, I think I might have said Lady of the Lake too. Because you think of the Arthurian legend, right? Oh wait, did I just paste the word Discord instead of actually putting in my Discord link on the YouTube side? Whoops. Let me just do that real quick. I think I saw Rare Bear for a second. But then the chat disappeared. Weird. Well, if Rare Bear was there, please go ahead and subscribe to Rare Bear VT over in their channel. Or maybe Rare Bear actually deleted their chat just now. SN Canon and Linux, two new folks who just showed up out of nowhere. Hello! Rare Bear, your chat disappeared. Did you delete your message because it was something like you weren't supposed to say? Did the raid work? I'm sorry, raid? You like YouTube raid? That's a thing? What? Yes, I think we have 9 people who just showed up. How did you do that? Oh my gosh, that... Huh. Well, thank you, Rare Bear. That's so nice of you. Folks, please go ahead and subscribe to Rare Bear, as I was saying. Rare Bear is a fellow player of Reverse 1999 and is also a reaction streamer, reacting to trailers, footage, and animations on YouTube. They also do like some meme edits here and there for the like content they do on YouTube as well. So please go ahead and subscribe. YouTube raid. YouTube raid is a thing now. How did you do that? I'm so curious. I know that you were somehow able to like raid yourself when switching categories. So I've been trying to like figure out how you did that. Because that would like really help. But anytime I try to search up YouTube raid, I get raid Shadow Legends. Oh, there's a direct option in edit customization at the bottom. I see. Okay. Customization. Live reactions. No, but stops at slow mode. So it's called redirect, you say? Okay, give me a moment, folks. We'll get back to the story in a minute here. I'm too hyped up by the ability to raid out on YouTube. If I can do it, that would actually be kind of nice. I can support more streamers that way and also kind of raid into myself whenever I change categories here on YouTube and not lose out on the lurkers. Yeah, it's a redirection, I suppose. If I can learn to do it, you can learn to do it. Tell yourself it's easy, there's nothing to it. If I can learn to do it, you can too. We can learn to do it too. But yes, Kisa, now all of China knows you're here. Now they know you're a voice actor. Eligibility. Oh, okay. So I can't do it. Because according to YouTube, I need 1,000 subscribers. So never mind. I guess I'll just manually send people over to other streamers at the end, as I always have. I'm nowhere near 1,000 subscribers. But good to know that once I do, I have the option. Okay. Hello, YouTube raiders. Welcome in. Thank you for the YouTube raid from Rare Bear. Hopefully someday, when I have 1,000 subscribers myself, I can do the same thing that Rare Bear did, but in reverse. Let's see. It's Bear Magic. It is Bear Magic. He's a magic bear canon. You're right. Not a raid, I guess. Anyway, just started the store today. Got to know like 7 or 8. I see you're further than me, so I shouldn't stay. Oh yeah, you need 1,000 subs. In reverse, 1999. Yeah, I'm playing through part 9 right now, Rare Bear. I just started part 9 just now, so I'm like 1 note ahead of you, or 2 notes ahead of you. But if you want to avoid spoilers, or if you need to, do post-game self-care, to all the raiders, not just Rare Bear, please feel free to drink water, eat food, rest, sleep, all the good things. I will be here for the next, I want to say like 2 more hours. I don't want to go too deep into it. I'll continue to like play tonight for tomorrow's stream. I'll be doing my usual long stream of like 12 to 15 hours to finish the story and do a couple of like the combat things. Oh, so straight up, my viewers can continue here if they want. Oh, I guess so, yeah. If they're close enough to the scene. We just teleported into the art auction, so if that's where you ended, that's where we are. But we might be like a couple dialogue lines ahead. To introduce myself to the raiders who just came in, I'm gonna go ahead and run an ad here while well, actually, no, I'll do the whole shilling thing after I finish this part, because the Twitch folks have been waiting a while. So we gotta get back to it, and then I'll like do the shilling thing and the ad thing right after. Yeah, you ended the teleport shelf hanger. Oh, okay, yeah. So actually, literally just like 1 note apart. Perfect. Then next we'll continue your utter loss of what's going on then. And I said, hey, what's going on? And I said, hey, yeah, 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 hey, yeah, yeah. I said, hey, what's going Meanwhile, Mononex ended right after this stage, so Mononex might hop off after this. Okay, so literally, they teleported in. Lawrence Butterfly kind of just like blended into the crowd to do her spy stuff. And the presenter, Senor Perez, is like, everyone, buy these non-fungible artworks, which are in fact actually keys for you to get rare arcane materials. It's not really about the art, it's more about the fact that they are one of a kind and unique. So in the blockchain, you can actually see a digital record of your work. Sorry, I really can't keep a straight face when I'm doing that bit. That's the second time I've tried to do it. It's not working, it's not working. I'll drop the bit, Okay, so, no, the reality is, they're selling artwork here as like, keys to then actually purchase the arcane material that's being smuggled into Mexico City here. And for some reason, he's having Muriel, the introvert painter, present these artworks. To which most of the most of the audience doesn't care about the art. They're just here for the material. So Muriel's explanation of like the work and their meaning to art and the art world is kind of falling on deaf ears. It's more about the vibes than it is about the actual aesthetics, you know? It's more about the vibes and aesthetics than it is about the actual value of the art, you know? Rever says, okay, so I'll not get spoiled though. Have fun. Lil Nex says, oh, I don't play this game. I was just hanging out on Rare stream and yap along while I wait for my friends to show up. Got nothing to do, so I'll be just a bit of a nuisance +1 viewer. Well, thank you for being here, Lil Nex. I appreciate it. Okay, continue the story, and then I'll like do all the introduction, shilling type stuff.
Art belongs to the public. Unfortunately, I was unable to achieve this during my time in the club. Perhaps that's why I captured Maria, my tutor and friend, as she created this statue.
Huh.
Do you see this, Teresita? I know you're here.
Maria Teresita. He dots his eyes around the room, but no one seems to be paying any attention to his rambling. The audience is swept up in the exciting news of this opportunity for cooperation.
You heard that? This is a chance to work with him. If we get distributorship, we're in the big bucks.
Hey, Diablo! No, everyone wants that lousy artwork. We need to get one, no matter what.
It's not about the art.
Uriel seems even rougher than the last time I saw him.
Sorry, Senor Perez. I don't recall what comes next.
No one cares, Muriel. No one cares.
You idiot! I told you to concoct an interesting story. Then describe all the expensive materials you used and what arcane skills were involved. Get him off the stage now. I won't have my auction ruined by some half-wit boy who's lost his mind.
Is Perez a puppet? The way his speech is so disjointed makes me think it's like being filled in. The incident does little dampen the audience's enthusiasm, and the painting is soon auctioned off at a high price.
Congratulations to the fine Signora who just won the bid for this great work.
Teresita herself?
Our next item is a very special painting. Very, very special indeed. I'd love to share how I acquired such a fine piece, but I fear that might piss off a couple bigwigs. So I'll keep it zipped But let me tell you this. This next piece is more than just a painting.
Okay, now I'm sure. Like, every other word seems to be kind of like fill in the blank. I don't think Perez is an actual person. The club's owner revels in the suspense before theatrically calling for the next lot. Lady by the Lake!
Oh my, thank goodness!
You're selling Lady by the Lake?
My prayers have been heard. The sunproof fabric has finally been removed.
The heck?
I'll stay quiet this time. You have my word. In fact, I'll be utterly silent unless spoken to.
And awaken!
What am I looking at exactly? Is that a face?
Cubism. On stage, the painting mutters to herself.
Ah, this light is rather dazzling. I feel a little faint.
So French.
I must say, this really isn't the right sort of place to store a painting. Wait, am I on a stage? Why are you all looking at me? What on earth is going on here?
She's got more ink stains than Pioneer. I think Muriel would get along with Recolette in the Chapter 9 cast. Oh, for sure. I feel like they'd have a lot of, like, really good philosophical talks. Moments earlier, Lawrence Butterfly slipped away from Anil and into the crowd. Now, in short order, she finds herself backstage.
The air here feels different. It's moist. This place is full of plants.
Like Loggerhead.
Not enough to gather the specifics of the location, but we've gone quite some way from central Mexico City. Explains why I never found much there.
She slinks along the empty hallway.
Auction started. Senor Perez has taken the stage. Wish I was sitting down there. I hear they're giving out unlimited drinks. I could use a tequila.
Cheers to that.
Huh. He's still hiding behind that screen.
What?
I said what I said. Don't you think it's strange?
Mm-hmm.
Ever since that fire last month, he hasn't shown his face.
Maybe he's a ghost.
You didn't hear? Senor Perez thinks it was an inside job. There's no way someone else got into the gallery that night. It could only have been one of his higher-ups. Still hasn't sniffed out the rat, though, so he's being extra careful for now.
Yeah, what do I look like, a moron? Of course I know. But what I'm saying is, he hasn't talked to anyone face to face. No one. Luisa, Javier, Pablo, they can't all be traitors. Layla said she heard some weird sounds coming from Senor Perez's room when she was on night patrol. More than once. She said it sounded like some kind of scurrying thing was moving inside the walls.
A monster in the walls?
Or a rat.
I'll bet he got burned bad in that fire and doesn't want anyone to see. Hey, I dare you to sneak backstage and find out.
Terrible plan.
Crazy. I'm staying put right here. There's no bet worth risking my neck.
I could do you both a favor. Find out what happened to him.
Hello. Whether taking her as an attendee or a god they don't recognize, the two of them momentarily don't think past the helpful offer. And she looks at me, and I look at her, and she looks at me.
No kidding. You do that. That'd be great.
You should really be calling him Senor Perez here in the club, though. Wait, who are you?
There you go. There it is. Did I mention the drive-thru? Yeah. Dan got the reference to Weird Al. Oh, and we just have Lawrence be playable here. A stronger version of Lawrence too. Look at that. Gang patroller. A gang patrol in Mexico City. Big hats, big bills, big fists. Every noir film needs a few goons. For every defeated ally, they get a little bit more critical of you. Get it? Because there's art and there's critics.
Take lives. The only difference is who pulls the trigger.
Alright. Let's have a little fun. Okay. Now I have a baseline of what cards there are.
A new toy.
I'll take my hits.
Sometimes it's just more effective to get physical.
Oh no, I'm fragile. Just like in real life. Okay, so that's a buff. So I should apply this to my enemies. No, I should... Yeah, apply it to my enemies. Oh, whoop. I'm a fool. I inverted the card last time. Okay, I guess I'm just giving this guy these guys all of my like skills and things. Whoopsie doodles. Okay, I don't have enough. Yeah, not worth it yet.
The true nature of chaos. Topologically
I kind of dug my own grave here by like picking the wrong cards every single time. So there's no point in attacking them because they're immune to all damage for a little bit. Okay. So now this is debuffs. I can invert this now. Yes. What? Oh, the cards weren't actually like that, were they? Okay, just for that, I'm gonna go ahead and reset this because like I wasn't paying attention. I thought they were the same before like
they both take lives.
Intervals.
The only difference is
okay, real quick.
The trigger.
Oh. Oh, now I understand. Okay. All right, I gotcha. The cards are in fact shuffled. I was gonna focus on offense here. Not worry too much about staying alive. Okay, so this is a buff card. This is a buff card. This is a negative card. No, it is a buff card too. Buff card, buff card. Two negatives here. No, I was wrong. Never mind. Let's go ahead and print some cards here.
To the initial condition. Put the flap of a butterfly's wings in Brazil, stir a tornado in Texas.
And of course they're immune, so I'm not gonna worry about it for a little bit. Okay, now I know this is debuff, so I'm gonna go ahead and invert it and apply it to our allies. There we go. Okay. Whew. Figured it out eventually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This should end it. Just making my own fun here. It's totally necessary for me to actually like take it this seriously, but it's fun, you know. Like realistically, I could just like bring my full Lingering Glow team and end this in one turn.
Don't worry, mis amigos. I'll figure it all out for you.
A shame, really. The two patrollers she put down can't exactly say thank you. She steps over her new friends and heads towards the club's backstage.
A talking painting, you say? Don't let your eyes fool you. This is an arcanist.
Oh! Straight up, they're just selling a person. Yeesh.
An awakened from the Bateau Le Roi in Montmartre, Paris.
Arcanist trafficking. I mean, if you needed more proof, the man is for bad guys. Called it. I frickin' called it. He's a puppet. It's a phonograph and a silhouette on a screen and a flashlight. I was wondering like why the voice sounded so disjointed too. Yeah, this one the trailer went crazy. Okay, I'm glad I didn't watch the trailer then. I kind of haven't been watching any of the trailers before the story ever, except for the Verum song trailer. That was the only trailer I actually watched before the story began, I think. Oh wait, no, one other one, Floor to the Golden City, because Reverse tends to have like important plot points in their trailers that kind of like spoil some things. Not the worst thing in the world, but it's probably better for the experience if I don't like seek them out, you know? Like, it's okay if I'm watching with another streamer who's like reacting to it, because then I can like engage in a conversation, but I didn't really see anyone reacting to it live, which is kind of what I'm going for when I enjoy like reactions for trailers specifically. When I end up watching like reactions for trailers for things that's not live, it would be after the fact, like after I experience the story usually. Linux says, I hate when games have spoilery trailers. Yeah, I mean, you know, it is what it is. They're trying to like hook people to like play the game. And sometimes, unfortunately, those hooks are like twists in their story. As long as they can like make it minor twists, there is a way to like thread that needle. But yeah, it does like ruin the experience for some folks, and I get that. There's no one behind the screen. So wait, was it actually like animals behind the backstage, like scurrying around, making all those noises? Like,
What's going on here?
Yet the non-existent club owner continues hawking their art as if nothing had happened.
This is the artist's understanding of the essence of the world. A reconstruction of reality. The beauty of an unconventional brushstroke.
Okay, now that you really know that this is a puppet, you can hear every single word being entered in like a text-to-speech. Unfortunately, Reverse 99 trailers are quite spoilery. They're nice to watch after though. Yeah, for sure, for sure. But like before, not so much. You don't know what's your policy on bringing up other games, but one of the games Rare plays, since recently, has the tendency to give a general vibe of the new stuff, but they low-key miss it in trailers. Oh, I am totally fine. If you want to talk about other games or other concepts, as long as it's like tangentially related, feel free to talk about it. And like, I have no reason to really stop conversations about other games in my chat, because like, technically speaking, that's engagement. So why would I say no to that? So yeah, feel free to name the game. That's interesting though. They're able to like keep things as a general vibe while still marketing themselves. Kind of like today's sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends. I'm kidding, I'm not. I would sell out so fast though. You know nothing about Raid Shadow Legends because they don't tell you any of the story in their trailers.
And perhaps what may interest you much more, we have discovered that within the frame of this painting, there is a vast pocket of hidden space.
Hidden space. A vast pocket of hidden space. Lawrence Butterfly scans the room, finding a small, unremarkable machine off to the side. Hey, Bloody Master! Codes, a translator, a speaker. The learned member of the Institute in Lawrence identifies their purpose at a
A
glance.
space where you might store whatever you like, so long as it isn't breathing.
His parents just dead.
Conspicuous arcane materials, controlled items, or even your rival's severed head.
He's so happy about it.
Greatest of all secret safes, not simply behind the painting, but rather inside the painting.
An audio production machine, a cupboard, and
A faint noise emerges from the pile of notes. Rats? No, wait, the ears are different. It's mice.
This woman.
Hello.
How did she get back here? Por Dios, get her out of here!
seems I've found the real Senor Perez.
Senorita Perez. Also on a weekend, it seems. Looks good enough to eat. Okay, that was a twist. I'm glad I didn't watch the trailer. For anyone who like didn't get to see when I first started the story, if you're wondering, hey Decaf, how were you able to not watch the trailer? Doesn't it like play as soon as you click on the menu? That's simple. I covered my eyes and took out my earphones. That's how I avoided watching the trailer before the story started. So the name of the game is Wuwa. It's identified for a character in the showcase, which is very surface-ish, and then deconstructed everything about her in the quest. It's kind of the norm too, which I find is a really good balance. Oh, Wuwa, that makes sense. I've heard good things about Wuwa's marketing. Dan says it's too funny. In Spanish culture, they don't have a booth fairy, but a tooth mouse, often named Perez. Oh, I think I've heard about this myth. That's where that comes from. Reverse 999 has such a bizarre gameplay to me. Perhaps. Wise says I can do 2 more parts and probably stop. Oh, that could probably work for me, because I do have to go to sleep at some point. So I can do it again tomorrow. Thanks, Wise. I appreciate you letting me know where the cliffhangers are. Okay, so let's run ads, and let's also chill a little bit. Bloody Master is breaking Clear Crash again. How is everything? Everything is awesome. Everything is cool when you're part of the team. Folks, please go ahead and click the heart top of the chat and follow Bloody Master if you're on Twitch. Bloody Master is a streamer who plays various video games, including Reverse 1999. You can go check out their streams. They usually stream in the morning when I'm fast asleep. Okay, so shilling time. To the raiders from Rare Bear VT and anyone else who just joined us, my name is Decaf Nvidia. I am a video game streamer who primarily plays RPG games. I am also a voice actor and singer, so you can do one or both of those things during the stream. My pronouns are he, they, and today we are playing Reverse 1999, playing through the event story here. But when I say I voice act, over on my YouTube channel, if you'd like to subscribe to the YouTube, help us get to that 1,000 goal, so I can actually raid Rare Bear one of these days. My voice acting crew and I voice act the side stories and anecdotes of this game, as well as some other games, just for the fun of it, live on Twitch and on YouTube. And speaking of like what I do on YouTube, We do voice acting stuff, edited VODs, memes, comic dubs, and music videos. And for the anniversary patch of Reverse 999, which I believe will be in either September or October, I'm looking to collaborate with several musicians, guitarists, violinists, keyboardist, and drummer, as well as bassist, to create 2 music videos over here. We're going to be covering the song Spiral of Ants by Lemon Demon, as well as The Villain I Appear to Be by Connor Spiotto, or Diamond Jack, or Rachel Kim, I believe is the artist's name. If you'd like to help us with that, there are 2 ways you can do it. One, you can donate directly. Here is my tipping page that you can donate to. Twitch doesn't get any cut of that. I just have to pay taxes, but like it's much smaller compared to paying 50% to you know, these platforms. So you can donate directly, or you could watch the ads when they come up on Twitch, and that ad revenue will eventually get added into our goal. Now, our goal is particularly high. It is $600 to create 2 music videos, as I want to properly pay the musicians, artists, and cosplayers who I will be collaborating with as a content creator for this game, Reverse 999. I have all the people in mind for the most part. Like, I'm still looking for cosplayers and a keyboardist specifically. But I want to be able to like pay them their proper dues. Even if it's like a small amount and not the professional rate, at least I'm able to pay them the rate for creating a fan music video. Dan says, it's essentially a JRPG, but represented as a card battler like Slay the Spire. Yes, that is Reverse 1999's like gameplay style. That's a pretty good description, actually. The way we like, words, compare and contrast. So we have a point of reference. Now I'm going to go on the ad here on Twitch for the next 3 minutes, and I'll be voice acting in a second here. So if you'd like to support, please watch the ads here on Twitch, subscribe to my YouTube channel, or donate directly. All 3 of these things like help add to this little thing down here, so we can create music videos, more music videos for Reverse 1999, and continue to fund cool projects. If you yourself are a creator and would like to use art in your videos or posts, I created a catalog for fan artists of this game in particular. It's the Reverse 999 fan art catalog over there. You can use it for thumbnails, for photos within your video, as references, as long as you're willing to either follow Creative Commons and credit the creators, or if the creator has a particular request for licensing fees, pay the $1 to $5 amounts for the use of the artwork in your video. I've been using it a lot ever since I created the catalog in, I want to say like February of this year. But I want to use it a lot more, and to do that I have to like finish adding more artwork to it. Right now there's about 100 different art pieces in the catalog that you can make use of from about a dozen different artists, but there are about 30 artists who approached me to have their art added into the catalog. So I'm just kind of doing that on the side when I'm not busy with, you know, streaming or my own projects. So if you're looking to help me with that as well, and you recommend content creator for the game, you can like hit me up on Discord. Let me know if you want to get permission to help me add the artwork from there. Okay, so that's the shilling though. Thank you everyone so much for being here. If you came in from Rare Bear's raid, again, please feel free to raid and run. A lot of you are sticking around, which I appreciate, but you don't have to if you got things to do. Oh, why did I do that? There's no commands on YouTube, I don't think. The one last place you can find me is TikTok, which I just kind of repost my shorts from YouTube over there. But sometimes when I'm doing music videos and the backing track gets flagged by copyright, by the copyright system on YouTube, I'm able to post the full version of the backing tracks over on TikTok instead. So if any of that sounds appealing to you, follow, subscribe, follow, whatever you do on TikTok is also follow, I think, to help support our channel and our dreams of like being a good content creator. Okay, that's enough shilling. let's get back to the game. Y says I can keep going until part 11, right? Or I probably could keep going until part 11. Wab, thank you for lurking. Did Wab's subscription to themselves run out? Or did Wab's name change or something? Like, the emotes aren't showing up. Curiouser and curiouser. Okay. Let me just shout out Wab and Namashi real quick before we dive right back into the story here. Wab is a variety streamer, VTuber, like really hardcore, great at their job streamer here on Twitch, reacting to videos, playing games, as well as hanging out and doing multiplayer type things over in their channel. So if you're on Twitch, you can click the heart off the chat and give them a follow. Lil Nex says, I'm waiting for my friends to hit me up that they are ready to hang out. You will hang out until then. Yeah. I hope you have a nice time with your friends, Lil Nex. And thanks for sticking around while you're waiting. Okay, voice acting. Small notes. Notes left behind the screen. Open the cipher. Oh, there's a lot of swearing in this one. You know, I don't usually swear, but I guess for the sake of the drama, I probably should. No, I'll do like adjacent. Yeah. Senor Perez's cipher. He's done for. Move. Shut it. Your life ain't worth a cat's ash. I grabbed 3,000 freaking pesos from that place. I offered that freak. Crawl back to your hole. It's only cleaner than the governor's spit. Playing tough, huh? Everyone knows your life ain't worth a single peso. Grab the stuff and go. Who gives a damn? You asshole. I'd rather chew on a rusty pipe than listen to that moron in his cat's ash licking mouth for 3 hours. Wait, his... Oh, that's not... Okay, I'd rather chew on a rusty pipe than listen to that moron in his cat pussy looking mouth for 3 hours. There we go. That's not a swear, so I can say that one. To those who are confused, my stream is not family friendly. I just don't swear very often. Feel free to swear in the chat if you want to. I don't care. Dreams are tilting towards the shore. Patsen, alguien que anda por ahí. Loggerhead, making an entrance. The teleportation ritual drops in midair, leaving Loggerhead to tumble to the ground in a clatter of metal. The auction has just begun. Impassioned words from behind the screen heat up the atmosphere, drawing every eye to the stage.
Get up and quit quivering.
Do awaken?
Oh, right. We need to look like regular guests here.
I was gonna ask if Awakened also get the whole management dictate teleportation sickness, but no, they seem fine. Ramona I would expect, but Loggerhead I was a bit 50-50 on.
So, we take a seat, cheer and clap with the others, raise a paddle to bid some small amount that nothing will ever sell for. That way, we won't catch too much attention. Just do enough to slip by. Reminds me of a movie from 1928.
I mean, that's actually really smart. Yeah, that's a good plan, actually. Yeah.
Shut it. Just shut it. I swear, if you bring up another movie plot, I will sock you.
Don't talk about a good time. She only intended to get the camera-headed girl's nerves in check, but her sharp words catch the attention of a guest nearby.
Pardon me, senoritas, but have you never attended an auction before?
Oh, shoot.
No. I mean, we kinda know what's going on, but...
Don't you worry yourself over us, senora.
Is this Teresita?
Oh, don't get me wrong. I mean no offense. Actually, this is my first time too.
the needle drop.
Not so brushed up on the rules myself, let alone the Argos.
Oh, it's this song. Whenever they want to like emulate, it's actually a sad scene, despite the like lightness of it. They play this song. The woman turns to them with a gentle smile. She fidgets with her handkerchief, looking a little lost.
Then what brings a lady like you here? You were invited like everyone else, right? You must know you're on gang turf.
Si, señorita, that I do know. However, I have my reasons for coming.
Gangbusters.
Camila, my daughter, suffers from a rare disease. Her body rejects its own arcane power. Her blood is escaping her body. There's nothing we can do to stop it. I have visited every arcane doctor in the city, and not one of them has a clue. They take it as a horrible and unbreakable curse. My dear Camila, there's not much time left for her.
Oh, I'm so sorry, ma'am.
It's all right, truly. On one of my desperate visits to priests and witches, while I was searching after a rumor about a miracle cure, I happened upon some smugglers.
Wait, so you're just here? Oh, she's just a regular person then.
They told me I'd find what I was looking for at the Turquoise Serpent Club. And now, it seems spending just a few pesos on some art could win me a chance to strike a deal with the biggest smuggler in the city. As long as I find a phoenix feather, there is still hope for my dear child.
Oh no. The woman finds herself getting increasingly worked up. Realizing she's on the verge of tears, she stops herself. My guy, you've been swindled. Don't you know that Phoenix Town doesn't work in cutscenes? This game is only cutscenes. You're an NPC who can only exist within the context of a visual novel. So you're only in a cutscene, like, unless you're an NPC we can fight. So you can't use Phoenix Down. Just ask Aerith.
Oh, where are my manners? I'm talking your ears off. You seem quite unlike the other guests here. We've all come here with a purpose. Some of us are desperate to achieve those goals by any means necessary. Please be careful.
Same to you, Senora. Hope your daughter gets better soon.
Camilla.
Muchas gracias. Is it raining outside, or did a leak just spring? It suddenly smells damp.
Uh-oh. In a dim room, she clutches her handkerchief tight as her breathing grows heavy. Uh-oh.
What's happening to me?
She can't breathe.
We just got her life story. Don't kill her right away. The camera-headed girl reaches out to study the woman, but Ramona seizes her arm.
Don't touch her. Something's off here. The arcane power squeezing her is too strong. It'll suck you in if you get too close.
Oh, man.
I see a lake, water, and something below. It's strange and so very deep.
Lady by the lake?
Camila.
Her gentle features twist in agony as she chokes her air.
Rough gasps escape her throat like a broken bellows. Then all at once, she stops breathing.
No, no, no! Don't! Ma'am! What on earth is going on?
That's cruel, Reverse. You just introduced us to this character. You killed him right on screen. Ah, man. And the Phoenix down doesn't help either. Well, she didn't even get the Phoenix down. At least we got some intel what the preparedness methods look like. Yeah, sure. It serves the story. It's just... it helps, like, motivate you to, like... It helps motivate you to, like, hate the mass manipulator more, I suppose. It's also really mean and cruel. She collapses to the floor, drawing the attention of those nearby. The crowd draws a wide, panicked circle around her.
Oh, what's happening over there?
Someone's fallen. Dios mío. She's not breathing.
CPR, CPR!
Murder! Murder!
Panic spreads to the room. Soon enough, every eye in the room turns towards the exorcist and the camera-headed girl.
Drowned without a drop of water. Just like all the others. The murderer must be someone in the auction house.
Mm-hmm.
The question is, who?
Or what?
You filthy murderer!
Meanwhile,
Dirty thug!
Miss Perez,
Bandit! Robber!
This room's a bit small for all 5, wouldn't you say?
5? The unbothered murderer, thug, intruder, bandit, and robber raises an eyebrow.
Are you finished with your whining? It's time for you to choose your interrogation method.
Cake or
Good
death?
news. You're in safe hands. I'm quite skilled at peeling people while keeping them alive. Bad news. I've never tried these techniques on a mouse. How about something more sleek? Modern? Electrocution, perhaps?
She mutters to herself as she rummages through her case. Before her, the mice huddle together in a trembling ball. At last, the largest of them squeaks out.
Stop! What kind of interrogation is this?
Oh no, they're cute! Mama Perez. Wait, so like these are her kids? No. Ah, man. You just gave us a reason to not like you. Like 2 reasons, actually. 1, selling off an arcanist. You know, trafficking. 2, murdering that poor lady who just, like, wanted to get medicine for her daughter. And then you introduce us to their designs and they're just, like, cute mice? I'm so conflicted, but not really.
You haven't even asked a question. This is pure torture.
Oh, I guess that's true.
Given your connection to the murders in the city, I think the means justify the ends.
Wait a
I
minute.
think I know which ones you're talking about. The club makes trouble disappear every week. But that's just how things go in this business. So please, Senora Giant, please calm down. I'll tell you whatever you want. Just ask me.
All right. Then I have some questions.
She reluctantly puts away her tools, eyeing the mice with a half smile.
How did you become Senor Perez? And what is the connection between the club and Manus Vindicte?
Oh, this is bad timing.
Where do you ship your special mineral pigment? I need the type you smuggle for the Manus. Give me all you have, every ounce.
That pigment. You're after it too.
The eager mouse representative is cut off. Something seems to have gone wrong in the audience. Screams and frantic footsteps follow.
Senor Perez! Senor Perez!
guest has just died in the auction house. Can't believe someone had the guts to offer on our turf. Wasn't any ordinary death either. Folks are saying it's another of those serial killings. The whole place is in chaos. We've got guests asking us to open the teleportation ritual so they can leave. Senora Luisa wants to know your orders. Wait, what are you two doing lying around here? You're supposed to be on duty.
In the backstage hallway, the unconscious patrollers are discovered.
A sixth case, then.
Gosh dang it.
This should be interesting.
So wait. Is Mama Perez and her whole operation actually unrelated to the Manus Vindictae? And they're just like a middleman for the smuggling of the pigments? And the killer also has something to do with Mama Perez? I was wondering, like, why would the Manus Vindictae, like, auction off one of their Rogues Gallery members, right? Lady by the Lake. They wouldn't. There'd be no point. The money would, like, not mean as much as, like, having a functioning member to carry out the will of the Guiding One. Huh. The mystery deepens. Every no-off film needs a few goons. Hang on, let me just double check real quick. This is just story. There's no, like, higher difficulty for this fight. Yeah, okay. Then I'll fight them with just Lawrence. Fort.
Combat, science.
Easy. Let's pay attention.
Lives. The only difference is who pulls the trigger.
This is our chance to gain control. This is our chance to gain control. But how can we make our game a little more fun? Oh, no wheel this time?
Chaos. Sometimes it's just more effective to get physical.
Hang on. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention to that, I guess. No stage effect for a wheel? Yeah, there's none. Okay.
Combat,
Probably a narrative reason then.
They both take lives. The only difference is who pulls the
Then,
trigger.
speaking of her experience as a former cult leader, in the game only, sometimes selling a cultist for their goods benefits the summoning of the old ones. Ah, perhaps. In exchange for resources, I suppose. Not just money, but, like, something more valuable, perhaps. And of course, they could always just, like, pretend to sell them and then renege on the deal later. Goodness knows the Manus Vindictae don't really hold to their word.
A new toy. Oh, I do like that look on your face. All it takes are some minor changes to the initial condition. Put the flap of a butterfly's wings in Brazil, stir a tornado in Texas.
Print, please.
The true nature of chaos. A new toy. Care to pull the
Oh,
trigger?
shoot. I wasted it.
Topological
Ah, well.
transitive.
I forgot I only had 2 actions. Whoopsie doodles. I thought they would merge.
The true nature of chaos. Fun, is it?
Alright. That's fine.
A new toy. Topologically transitive.
Say goodbye.
The true nature of chaos.
Let's do it like this. Just have fun with it. She did ask how you can make it more fun. And this is my idea. Oh no, I'm taking so much damage. Whatever will I do?
All it takes are some minor changes to the initial condition. Could the flap of a butterfly's wings in Brazil stir a tornado in Texas?
Her ultimate description specifies that the precast cards can't generate Moxie and can't merge. Doesn't stop Spathadia from unleashing a can of whoop ash. Heck yeah. Yeah, because Euphoria Spathadia like no longer requires you to have the pre-ignition to get all the benefits of like her critical stuff. So cool. All right. Let's have fun with it, yeah?
Designed to perfection. The true nature of chaos. Oh, I do like that look on your face.
Boom, 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 boom.
Pull the trigger.
Bang, 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 bang.
Sometimes it's just more effective to get physical. All it takes are some minor changes to the initial condition. Could the flap of a butterfly's wings in Brazil stir a tornado in
This
Texas?
animation reminds me of like X's machine that we used to dive in other worlds. But I guess just like Laplace aesthetics. I guess that explains why like you would put a bunch of 2-star cards next to each other and they wouldn't merge.
The true nature of chaos.
A bit overkill. Just a little bit.
Oh, I do like seeing their faces now, beaten into the ground like this.
Don't like seafood? How about ground beef? Alright, no voice acting, so this will be our last part. Should I run the ad right now? Yeah, I'll run the ad right now, because I'm just gonna quickly go and use my activity before we go into the story here. That way it doesn't max out when I'm asleep. So let me go in the wilderness here. La da 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 da. Bum, ba-da-dum. Ba-bum, da-ba-dum. Okay, let's see. Let's go ahead and empty these out. Switch the workers in the wilderness. Use a little bit of activity.
Back in town, everyone would be busy on a bright day.
Yeah, I think I'll go ahead and start building Spathadia now. I was kind of on the fence about if I wanted to start it now or later. But hearing all these good things from Dan has me real curious. Seafood, water, ground beef, earth, chili, fire, and merengue, air. Avatar, the last arcane detective. I should probably unlock it first. Oh, I can't! Because of the war room. You can't fight here, man. This is the war room. What do I need for it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things. Okay. I guess I'll get it later then. Later tonight. When I'm done with the story and then end up doing like mains bulletin and stuff. But I could probably still spend activity on something. Even if it's just Numa analysis. And as I said it, I kind of realized what I wanted to spend on. Already.
Maybe we can bring Fire Dance back to the games. It is a bit dangerous, but we can always have plenty of folks by the field. There you are! Come check out my new proposal!
To Ezra? I feel like it's a bit soon for that, don't you think? I'm looking forward to this. Okay. Yeah, I'll spend a new analysis.
You're awake.
I gotta, like, build up what I need. Stretching. I gotta build up what I need for, the fragment shop here and the gluttony pieces. I don't suppose you guys gave me a new lingering glow for Spathadia here, did you? No? Okay, worth a shot. Let's go spend 100 activity over here. That should about do it, yeah?
Should I flutter? The overflow of the Sephiroth. They've fallen still, like specimens.
There we go. My activity won't max out now, for sure.
Everyone would be busy on a bad day, like.
So far, based on the story, I'm more inclined to put Loggerhead on the screen than I would Lawrence Butterfly. Very sassy, and kind of like really good at her job. But also I feel like we got more out of Loggerhead's side of the story than we have Lawrence's. I really wonder if Perez is even part of the Mass Indicte now. But then how would that work, right? We have Mama Perez as the middleman. The Manus Indicte is the buyer? Anil. Maybe Anil's part of the Manus Indicte. And the reason he keeps like pointing Ramona and Lawrence Butterfly to the dealings of this club is actually a way to use the Foundation to clean up their own mess? Or to have the Foundation deal with something that they don't want to deal with themselves. Huh. I mean, Muriel, aka Hummingbird, did recognize the Anil right away. Even if he was like half groggy about it. Oh, Edward Munch. You got chaos, deceit, thrills, and arcanist. Everything you could ask for. Chaos. I can do anything. Part 11, Scream. The reluctant detective strains to recall every detail amid the chaos.
The murderer's gotta be somewhere in the auction house. That's the only way they could control their arcane skills so exactly.
Golly! You don't mean to say that the murderer's somewhere in this room?
It could be you. It could be me. Her reels skip in shock, nearly coming out of place.
The ritual might have been set ahead of time. All they had to do was wait for their prey to fall into the trap. Prey? Right. The killer must have a reason for this, right? But what?
She was here for the auction. Oh, heck! They must be killing off club members!
Please. I'm still thinking things through. If all the victims were known club members, the Vigil wouldn't have been running around in circles.
Right.
It's too obvious.
No direct connections.
I may not like them very much, but those Vigil aren't half as thick as the Foundation. Some of them aren't even half bad.
Ibis.
Hey, we aren't dummies either.
Her protest isn't noted as Ramona carries on.
But there's one more question that's gotta be answered. What is this ritual exactly? The energy around it was huge, but they were able to cast it without anyone noticing. That takes true skill. There's gotta be some clues around here.
She looks around. Chairs line their sides. People rush for the exits. Lights flicker and shake. The air is filled with curses, screams, and twisted pneuma. While a bitter, biting wind scratches at her senses, she remains clueless. A smuggler's sudden accusation only makes the situation worse.
Hey, you two. Yeah, you. I saw what you did.
Oh boy.
You pointing at us, senor? It was...
Time to run.
Don't act like you're innocent. You were talking to her just before she died.
And that's all the proof I need.
You're from the Foundation. You're here to kill us all so you can take over the underground arcade materials racket.
Sure. Ramona gives up her train of thought to deal with the escalating situation.
See, this is why I didn't want you tagging along, metalhead.
I mean, you have a Bachelor's Foundation too, so...
Hey, that's not fair. I've helped you a lot. You're not gonna leave me behind, are you?
Guards, these two, right here. Take them down. You're trapped in the Turquoise Serpent Club now. There's no escape.
Alright. Let's fight. Do 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 do. Looks like we're getting a bit of a shorter one. I'm looking forward to what twist they'll throw at us at the end of this one, though. Oh, hang on, my mouse is a bit low on battery. I need to plug it in. Where did I put that? Oh, I says, I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me. Exactly. Hold out for 5 rounds. Clear the stage within 12 rounds. Huh. Oh. Sure, I'll play along. Technically speaking, I really only have Loggerhead. Like, I don't have Ramona. So let's play along. It's story difficulty, you know. There's probably a reason for it. Ready to brawl? Let's go.
Can we use the camera dolly this time?
This battle features Centurion's Wheel of Fortune. If you land on Golden Fortune, you see a buff card. If you land on Dark Fortune, you receive a debuff card. Okay, that's buff. Oh shoot, I messed up right away. Hang on, let me try it again. I even said debuff card out loud and I got confused.
Can we use the camera dolly this time?
That's a buff card. Invert, apply to enemies. Yeah, there we go. Let's start with a counter.
Whew. I can't afford to lose those. I don't remember having a reason to worry. No, my film!
Okay, we'll be fine. Let's invert this one and apply it to ourselves. Best to have a team with this one. It gets really annoying and long. Well, it said like one of the other conditions was like just last 5 rounds. We could probably do it with just Loggerhead.
Let me check my rails first.
Unless...
Found it.
Unless... Okay, so this is a buff card. The next one is debuff. Nope, I was wrong. Just gonna move that. We're so clear-headed now. I believe this is debuff now. And apply to our allies. Yeah, okay, got it. You in the back. Die for me.
Ready to roll? Behold, this camera that will record the world.
Nice. Loggerhead. Body sturdy. Head empty. Field mission going. Going. Okay, that's a buff card, I think. And that's a buff card too over here. Yeah, okay.
Let's make a long take. Zoom in.
Nice. Okay, I'm at round 5. Will it just end? Yep, it just ends.
What a memorable moment, Timekeeper.
Ta-da!
Don't forget to bring me next time.
This was the intended story, I think, if it's Loggerhead by herself. Because Loggerhead cannot beat up 17 guys by herself, I don't think. But if you have Ramona, it's canon to like Ramona beating everyone up, I suppose. So yeah, didn't need the team. They gave me an out story-wise.
I hate fighting.
Another attacker falls. Out of breath, she lowers the custom tool she's been using as makeshift weapon. Them up?
I'm not a fan of making new crime scenes, especially when I'm the one that's going to have to take care of them later. We gotta get out of here before we draw any more attention. Latham! Hey, Metalhead!
Mm-hmm. Loggerhead doesn't respond. Instead, her attention is drawn to a faint cry for help coming from the stage.
Help!
Hmm.
Please, my dear clubmates, do not leave me here all alone.
Clubmates?
Take me away. Throw me back to the deepest, darkest corner of the warehouse. I promise I'll not say a word about it.
She's always crying.
She's unawakened.
The club has descended into chaos. The club has descended into bedlam, with no one around to pay any attention to increasingly frantic painting. 2 streams in one day? I mean, normally I would just do like one stream that's 15 hours, but yeah, this time I did 2 separate streams that are 5 hours apiece. So, you know, pretty well rested in between. Kind of like a biphasic sleeping schedule, you know? As long as you get the 4 hours, you get to the REM sleep and then do it again. Like later in the day, so you can be twice as productive. In the short term, obviously you would actually need like a full 6 or 8 hour sleep at some point to get the proper repair for your body, but like as long as you hit REM after 3 hours, you're pretty much okay. Dan says, all things considered, Ramona knows what she's doing. Gritty flutter page. Oh yeah, she kinda is, isn't she? Works for money, is a child, has short hair. Does all the dirty jobs no one else wants to do. Yeah, yeah. But also, welcome back Before Dawn. Thanks for stopping by again. I appreciate it.
Oh, Badia, I know you.
Badia.
You remember me, n'est-ce pas? The painting from the northwest corner of the warehouse, next to Antonia and the cactus cat. A grubby corner, I must say. Haunted even. None dare walk it but you. You always volunteer to patrol the area, so the others call you a freak. But I know why. It's so that you can write those letters to your love in private.
Ah.
Zip it, you overgrown doodle. I don't want to hear another word.
Yeah, no human connection in panic. In the dim light and madness, the auction stage seems like an island of refuge.
Can we take her with us?
Can we keep her?
Her? You mean the painting? You out of your mind? She's in the middle of the stage with a goddamn spotlight on her. We may as well get up there and say, hey, come get us.
Melania. Where's Melania when you need her?
And dying for a blabbermouth painting is not worth what I get paid.
But we can't just leave her there. She isn't just some arcane tool. She's a living arcanist. She doesn't deserve to be bought and sold like an object.
Loggerhead tires onto the platform. A gunshot rings out. A bullet skims across her metallic body.
Desvío pneumático.
Ramona, don't worry about me. I'm an awakened, so they can't hurt me so easily. At least, not with normal bullets.
Huh. Guess I forgot it for a second. Like I forgot how impulsive you can be.
Aw, she does care.
At least tell me you've got a plan. What are you gonna do next? I'll cover you.
Oh, hey! We're like those partners in the detective movies. Focus, Latham. You're a seasoned Foundation employee, an outstanding senior member of the Arcanum Containment Department.
Once again, showing off her stuff here, focusing.
Tools before I left. I've got to have something useful. My reels, film developer, critter recon potion, recording plant, infinitely looping drugstore receipt, Encyclopedia of Mexico, seasoning packets, hand-cranked rechargeable battery.
The packets?
You're made of steel. The hell you need seasoning packets for?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Just how much crap did you bring with you?
Invisible cloak, crystal file,
Cloak?
sextant,
Cloak?
kangaroo foam number 5 fire extinguisher. Ah, here it is.
Invisible cloak!
Thank goodness the receptionist lady turned down my request to check the discs.
Oh, the teleport disc. Flustered, she pulls a teleport disc from her pocket and thinks of a destination.
Teleport!
Alright, Silver Sanctuary, here we come. They disappear all at once from the scene, leaving the club in an uproar.
Diablos! They escaped! And they took that painting with them. So they are here to sabotage the auction. Those Foundation bastards. Can never trust them.
Well, at least we're safe from them now. Still, seems like it's time to leave.
Yep.
Or is the auction still on? Are you letting us leave or not, Senor Perez?
Have you lost it? This auction's a disaster. A joke, I tell you. I intend to have a long talk with Senor Perez after this.
I can't stay here any longer. Por Dios, a woman just died.
Lauren's just kind of blending in. With the apparent murderers gone, the club settles into an uneasy quiet. Whispers spread and people begin to search for an exit. At last, the club security takes the stage and provides the necessary, if foregone, conclusion.
We're sorry to inform you that today's auction has been put on hold. Senor Perez was injured in the chaos and is currently unable to host the auction. Senora Luisa has asked us to take everyone out through the emergency exit. This way, señorita.
Oh, thank you.
She said pendejo. The frightened guest pressed down on her case to muffle the alarm squeaks coming from inside.
Pardon the noise. I'm allergic to the glow of arcane skills, so I always carry some fresh mandrake with me. Their juice can ease the pain, though they can be a little rambunctious.
Oh, Dan read that Ramona's already 17. Don't have confirmation yet, though. Yeah, we'll find out when the Arcanist exhibition comes out in 2 weeks. But in my eyes, 17 is still a child.
No need to explain, señorita. The Turquoise Serpent Club respects the privacy of our members.
Because, you know, they're black market.
It'll take you back to Central Mexico City.
Realizing the futility of the situation, the tiny voice in the case finally fell quiet.
Gracias, señor.
Alright. That is a good starting point. Oof. Okay. That is a day. What a day we've had. Oof. A lot of things happened in this story. Okay, so it took me 5 hours to get here. I'll be streaming for about 12 to 15 hours tomorrow, so I should be able to get to the end. Hopefully. You know. With a little bit of luck, hope, and pixie dust.
The motel sign says free breakfast.
Do you want to know a small story, not really story related? Sure, I don't mind. What's up? And avert thine eyes if folks do care about spoilers. Summon 50 times. Yeah, I just gotta summon one more 10 roll for I need one more 10 roll for Ramona here. 30 rolls went to Corvus and Lawrence here, and a single 10 roll for Isolde, which was 0 pity, which is pretty dang cool. Oh, Art for Somnambulism. I might do that one off stream, actually. A 4-star character was supposed to be in this event, but was removed and added to another patch. I'll let you guess who it is.
Oh, you're awake.
I mean, 4-star characters...
And thought I'd check on you.
If we're looking at the NPCs who've shown up, right?
Your door was open before.
And we're assuming that some of the, Manos could defect. It could be, Anil or Lady by the Lake. Because, Loggerhead just saved Lady by the Lake, so maybe Lady by the Lake should have an opportunity to, switch sides. Kind of like how Isolde switched sides. You know? I could also see Anil being the 4-star character, though Anil's, design feels very, specific in a way that, appeals to a lot of people. So I feel like if Anil were playable, they would make Anil a 6-star. If they wanted to, play their cards right, essentially. I don't think it's Hummingbird. Because Hummingbird, I feel, is too high up on the Manasante food chain. And I'm kinda iffy on Mamam Perez becoming playable because she was just about to sell a person. So I'm gonna lock in my answer as Lady by the Lake is supposed to be playable or something. Yeah, I'm gonna guess Lady by the Lake. Lady by the Lake, correct. She was in the Fast Dispatch. Oh. Okay. I was wondering. Now, I think we do have another 4-star character. Yeah, that's supposed to be like rollable soon. I wasn't really paying attention as to like who that's supposed to be though. I assume it's gonna be like in Ramona's banner, or given out for free at some point. It's not Reed because I already have Reed from the last Pre-Storm Protocol. Although the Pre-Storm Protocol now does have the artifices for Reed if you want to P5 her. She's a good substitute for Anan Lee if you don't have Anan Lee's Euphoria. Okay. So this is the end of my stream, everyone. Thank you everyone so much for joining us. To anyone who showed up like at the first Reverse 99 stream about 15 hours ago. Thank you so much for joining us back then and sticking around for the Pride event to hear me sing karaoke. And then for all the folks who showed up on the second half of the stream, which is like 5 hours ago. So we just like a 11-hour-ish stream in total. Thank you to all of you here right now as well. I'm going to go ahead and raid on over to a new stream where we haven't raided to before. This person is called Lost Soul Station. And it looks like they're currently playing through the event and are pretty early on in it as well. So say hi and, welcome into the game. And enjoy your time over there if you want to see more reverse stuff. For YouTube folks, the stream will just end. Apparently there's a redirect feature, but you need 1,000 subscribers for that, so that'll be in the future. Y says, so the 4-star completion counted her despite not having a 4-star for the patch. Oh, that's funny. It's gonna bother me a little bit, but that's okay. So eventually, 2 patches from now, I'll have the 100% again. Good to know, good to know. Okay, special thanks. A special thank you to Riku Toshio for the resub, as well as to Devoured 450 for the follow, and Danny Extra Life for the raid. I'm going to be back in 9 hours to continue to play the whatever 5 p.m. is. 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 10 hours. Less than 10 hours to continue playing Reverse 999. I'm gonna go sleep and stuff, but you guys have a nice time in the meantime. As I send you off, keep in mind, remember that Decaf NVIDIA is your Creative Commons Attribution, non-commercial share alike, 4.0 international license. Off you get. Like, buy something.
Yeah.
Or, I'm not sure if anyone's experienced this before, but like I've experienced the delirium of like being so hungry I go out at night, and my brain was like, oh yeah, I'll go grab something from McDonald's. And I walked, like, seriously, I walked up to the drive-thru window, not remembering that I didn't have a car or a bicycle or anything.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, the cashier was so confused when I walked up and they were like, sir, this is not the order window. I'm like, oh my goodness, I'm so sleepy. And I had to go around it. Just like pretend it didn't happen. Let's try.
Sometimes someone looks away just like thee, but no one hath noticed it. Bonjour.
Comment allez-vous?
Good morning. Someone is practicing how to rotate the plate on the tip of the sword and keep balance. In the age when someone lived, breakfast is not customary. However, thy meal looks so delicious that someone would like to have some grease for himself.
Seems to have a bit of a higher pitch.
Are you worried about going bald if you stay up late? Someone hath an ancient secret recipe from my lord. Oh, please do not look at the portrait of his grandson. Someone believes there is no necessary connection between the two. Many years ago, on a starry night, an old friend drove to the moon. This may surprise thee, but even an elderly armor remembers things past once in a while.
Yeah, It's a fake world. But that means I can create my own world too. A world without unemployment, without poverty, without hunger, without cold, where everyone has enough food in their bellies and a warm, soft bed at night. It'd have music playing endlessly. The summers would always be bright and sunny, and the winters cozy and cheerful. It'd be a place where people can forget the pain and regrets of reality, to laugh or cry for someone else, even just for a while. A square world that protects people, a picture of beauty and hope. That's the world I want to make for me, and for everyone else too.
Sunlight pours in, and the white curtains ripple gently with a faint breeze. Music floats out from television, notes flowing with time, over and over. Second movement, third movement, twisting, looping, intertwining. This music is new. She lies still on her back, trying to hold on to her dream. But it fades from her mind, like sand slipping through her fingers.
Why did I remember something from so long ago?
Tom died on a winter's day, years ago. His father, laid off and unemployed, had clung on to him as he perished inside a cold stove. Bet he'd forgotten his face until last night.
That violin piece is something I know very well. It's a concerto. Super hard to play. I'm sad that I wasn't skilled enough back in the day, but it's really good.
It's really
It's a classic then.
It's a classical piece, yeah.
Well, you know, everything from over a century ago gets kind of across as classical piece.
And the
Who's that
time
all?
is now.
Gamba? Oh my god, okay.
I'm your basic
What we're going
average
after?
girl. It is here to save the world. You can't stop me cause I'm impossible. There is nothing I can't do. When the danger calls, just know that I am on my way. It doesn't matter where or when there's trouble. If you just call my name.
Impossible.
If you wanna reach me when you wanna page me, it's okay. Stand wait till I hear my cell phone ringing. Okay, that's enough of that.
Loggerhead! Please be
Please be
Loggerhead.
Loggerhead.
I don't know.
Moon Party!
did you max
Okay,
out,
that's
or-
also good, that's also good. Because that means I get more out of the Lost.
We could always just go into one big stack if the person with the key escapes.
That's what I thought we were doing.
Sure, who wants to have all the pressure? Yes, Decaf. Oh, you gotta move slightly so it can
Okay, here it is. My big moment. Everyone's counting on me. Focus, focus. This is for you, Dad. I
Okay,
love
Decaf.
you. Here we go. Whoops.
Sorry. Missed it a little bit.
Adelheid?
The knight wears a stern expression. She seems to have been waiting for some time. I watched your training today. You were ordered to fall back, yet you choose to stay behind and hold off the pursuers.